Good evening and welcome to another episode of Baseball, Beers, and Bull. Oh boy, what are we drinking tonight? I got a little mimosa going on this evening. Sometimes got to take a little break from the beer and have a little sophistication come into your life. A little bit of wine, champagne, mimosas, whatever you want. So we drinking a little mimosa right now. Mm. Now with this, for the most part, I don't know about you guys. I typically don't get really intoxicated off of champagne. Champagne is a good drink with some orange juice. What's up, Shane? But other than that, it's just a nice, easy little drink to go on. So, by popular demand, basically one guy, you know who you are, asked for me to do a special edition of baseball beers and let's hang out at the bar with the guys. And I figured, why not? It seemed like a good time. We got some exciting games going on. We got the Dallas Stars, the Vegas Golden Knights going on. Vegas is up 3-1. They're playing. They're about to start here in just a couple minutes. They're playing in Vegas, so I'm looking forward to that game. You also have Boston and the Heat playing in Miami, and of course the Heat are up 3-2. So that should be an interesting game. Boston is favored by two right now, so it's going to be a very interesting game. I thought it was a margarita, baseball, beer, and bar. Now, let me make a couple announcements before we get started because we have to. This baseball beers and my talking show. This is a show designed for folks that don't necessarily go to a bar. This is our bar. So anybody's welcome to always come on and everything. But the thing is, please don't get offended by nothing we say. Everything is good in fun and nature. And if you can't take a little ribbon, you probably shouldn't be coming on. This is a mature show in the sense we say some childish stuff sometimes, but it is kind of it's like hanging out with the guys. So if you get offended really easy, please don't come on. And also, if you don't like cussing, there is some cussing, but we try to minimize the cussing as best we can. So I just want you guys to know that. And my opinions are my opinions. Everybody else's opinions are their opinions. And if you don't like what I say, I'm not going to apologize. You guys know that. So I just want you guys to know, let's have some fun. This is not a show for children. So please, no children watch this show. If you're 18 and you're a mature person, then go for it. Let's have some fun. Always good intentions. How's the hat collecting doing? Troy Moles, my hat collecting is going actually rather good. I got some videos going on YouTube every Thursday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I got some member videos as well. I started the membership. By the way, guys, whenever I mention anything about super chats, super stickers, it's usually towards like the end of the show when like nobody's listening. And that's more of a meme. If you guys watch a lot of YouTubers or anything, they're always promoting whatever they're doing. They promote their super chats, they promote their eBay stores, stuff like that. So it's more of a meme. I personally like to try to work to earn my money. And that's what I do in my eBay stuff. So if you guys want to help out the show, I'd rather have you guys buy something than actually give me something. So you can always hit my eBay store. If you guys are up to it, that's up to you. I completely appreciate it. If you do, if you don't, it's no hard feelings. I'm here to have some fun with you guys. So never feel obligated to have to do super chats. I just do it more as a meme, especially the more drunk I get. I kind of just slip the super chats a little into windows in there, but like I said, it's more for fun, and I do it towards the end when nobody's really watching anyways. Who that on your t-shirt? That is Thanos. But anyways, the hat collecting is going good. There are so many freaking great hats out there that I'm looking to get. If you guys have been following me a little bit on the Instagram and stuff, I am being very selective and very, let's see, methodical about how I get my hats or when I get my hats. I'm not going out and buying a 12 pack each week or month and whatnot, because there's a number of other things that I like to do. And I will say, typically during the summertime, which obviously is coming up right now, I typically slow down on buying hats around this time. The main reason is I like to do some field trips. I like to take you guys along for the adventures. And, it's just one of those things you got to balance. So Do I buy hats? Do I do my field trips? My field trips I can only usually do during the summer. So during the winter, it's kind of when I get back more into hat buying. But I have bought a few hats, but I am way behind. There's a lot of great hats coming up. I'm up to 1,267 hats. Holy shit, dude! I want to see some pictures. I'm a small time, then I'm only at like 700. So that is freaking awesome. Now, in my whoa, 1267, no shit. Now, Troy, I don't say this to be rude, but are you like our buddy Professor Hatter, who counts beanies as hats and stadium giveaway hats as your hats, or birthday hats as your hats? Like, do you have like a set model of what you consider to be counted in the collection? Like me, when I say 700, that's only fitteds. I don't count the other brands such as the Mitchell and Ness fitteds. I definitely don't count snapbacks. To me, beanies are not hats. I don't count my bucket hats. That's just kind of like my thing. So, I have like my structure in a sense where, as in the professor, he'll count anything. I think he had an origami hat on one night, and he was counting that as a hat as well. So anything he can put on his head, he's counting as a hat. So I think that's actually very awesome. What do you tend to collect? Just a little bit. I'm assuming everything with 1267. Like me, my majority of my collection tends to be around baseball, minor league baseball, but baseball in general. But I do collect other stuff. Do any of your MI stadiums sell low? I don't fucking know. Sorry, Shane. I don't fucking know, dude. Also, no visors. Yes, thank you, thank you. No visors as well. I mean, Shane, honestly, they probably do. I just don't know. I never look. Just ball caps. Kind of confused about that, but so just baseball? Okay. Anyways, so I got a couple little subjects here, and I'll get some people on here a couple minutes. I do have a couple hats to show off. These are just some sales hats, but I'm just showing them off because I will say I like showing these hats off only because some of these hats I do actually wear. I do actually have in my collection, and I just don't see a lot of people posting non New Era hats. Usually, if they're going to post something, it's usually a New Era hat or something like that. We have, I don't really care. That's fine. But some of the subjects I wanted to talk about as a Giants fan recently, if you guys been paying attention, Brandon Crawford has sat like the last 2 games. I don't know if he got sat today, but he's been sitting lately. Is it time for changing of the guards? I love Crawford. You guys know I love Crawford. He is one of the last part pieces of the World Series championships. They've pretty much already got rid of everybody else. So is it time for a change? College hats up to one hat of 100. Holy shit. That is sick, dude. Like, I know some of I have a few college hats. I don't have many. The one college hat I want to get is an Oregon Ducks hat. I've always had like a little fond liking for Oregon and Miami as well. But I like for Oregon, I know they don't do New Era, and that's fine. I have looked for other hats that I might like. I know generally it's Nike because of Phil Knight, but I haven't found exactly one that I liked. I want to try to get one usually with the Oregon Duck on it and not just the O. But that's one of the college hats I want to get. And of course, Miami, the Hurricanes. When I was a kid, I actually wanted to go to Miami. Obviously, that never worked out. But I just, for some reason, it's just one of those things where I just love the logo and the emblem. One Nation Under Hats, Sup Wrestling Machine. Long time, haven't seen you on the chat. We are going to jump the live so we can see the mysterious Wrestle Machine 28. Let's see, Wrestle Machine, like the switch from wool to polyester. So, anyways, I'm looking for the Giants to do some changing of the guard. They have some good prospects technically in their minor league systems with Kyle Harrison. He's a starting pitcher, left-handed guy. They got Marco Luciano, who's actually doing okay, but I'm really excited. Now, I want to talk about something else. So the Cardinals released DeAndre Hopkins. Used to be a top wide receiver for the Texans, and now he's free to go to any other team. Now, where can you guys see DeAndre Hopkins going? Me personally, I hate to tell you, I can clearly see him going to the Raiders. I can see him going to the Niners. So what do you guys think about that? He will not go to the Bears because the Bears just suck ass. What about the Jets? Do you think the Jets, now that they got freaking Aaron Rodgers, do you think the Jets make a strong push to try to get DeAndre Hopkins? I know he is towards the end of his career. He had that suspension for PEDs, performance enhancing, and it is one thing I really think he has a lot to offer still, and the change of scenery and a real quarterback. Because you guys know my opinion, Kyler Murray. I don't think he's that good of a quarterback, and if you can't see where you're throwing it, hint, hint, then I don't know how you're going to get the ball to one of your top receivers. And I'm not saying DeAndre Hopkins is a top receiver per se in the NFL anymore, but there's a reason why he got that cheddar when they were looking to pay him out. He mostly got paid cut because he was like making like $30 million or projected to make $30 million. And the way football works is why it's all about the guaranteed. They couldn't take the hit, and so they cut him. So DeAndre Hopkins, I'm looking to see as a Jet next season, or even Carolina. But Jets would be 1, Raiders 2, Niners 3 is my pick on that one. Let's see. One Nation Under Hatch. Yeah, I'll accept you, and I got my thing private. Yeah, you do. How about the Ravens? That is not terrible. I'm not sold on the Ravens. I know Lamar Jackson does need some help over there, but I just don't feel like the Ravens are really a contending team. And I know I'm going to get a lot of shit for that, and that's perfectly fine. I just don't see the Ravens being serious about this coming up season quite yet. So I don't think that'd be a good fit with DeAndre Hopkins. And I think Aaron Rodgers is a way better quarterback to get the wide receivers the ball than Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson, yes, former MVP. He's more of a running type of quarterback, which is fine. But I feel like in the system that the Jets are going to start doing, or that they have in place, it'd be a better fit. Now, I got to talk to you guys about something. I got something that does not make any freaking sense to me. And I've talked a little bit about coaches in the past. And if you guys haven't heard, the Bucks had recently fired their coach. I can't even say his name. Mike Budenholzer. 5 years with the freaking team. They just released him. He was the 2-time coach of the year. He has a winning percentage of over 600. Okay. He's only had 1 assistant job and 2 head coaching jobs. He's has multiple championships. He's been a winner everywhere he goes. When he was with the Hawks in his first year coaching, he won a lot of games. They made their first playoff push for the Hawks. They lost in the first round with the Hawks, but he's done good. And then he comes to the Bucks, and look what happened. And it's not fair to blame this guy. And I don't understand for the damnedest why they fired him, because there's a lot of stuff going on. Anthony Kimbo, he was kind of hurt. He wasn't 100%. And from my understanding and research, Mike lost his brother in a car accident. So he had some family things going on, which is very understandable. So he probably wasn't there. It's not like they got ousted in the first round. Might have been the first round. I don't know. I lost track. But my point is, why would they get rid of a guy? Let me tell you these cool little stats here. Coach of the year 2-time. All-star coach 2-time. 4-time champion as an assistant coach. Like I said, a 600 winning percentage. And for what? They're going to go with the Raptors coach, who former assistant. He hasn't even been a coach. They're going to replace him with Adrian Griffin. He has been an assistant coach everywhere. The Thunders, the Bucks, the Bulls, the Magics. He has 1 championship as an assistant coach. I don't understand that. I couldn't even find anything to back it up that he should be coaching. Like, yeah, I understand you need to get your first shot as a coach, but the Bucks? Are you freaking kidding me? Bucks, I think that was the stupidest decision you ever made by getting rid of Mike Budenholzer. He clearly is a winning coach. So, out of everything that I've ever said about coaches get too much blame and too much credit, I think this might be one of the few times where I might put my foot in my mouth here, and I'm okay with saying that. This was not a guy that you would want to fire unless there was something going on behind the scenes that Mike was doing, that he wasn't getting along with the players, which is kind of hard to believe. I do know that when he left the Atlanta Hawks, they parted ways. He was like the general manager and stuff, or the president of operations. But when it came to basketball issues, he was the one that had the last say. So unless something's going on behind the scenes, I don't really see why they go from a winning coach, an experienced coach, a champion caliber coach to basically who's been an assistant, a guy that's been an assistant coach for like the last 6 years. He's won one championship, and it was with the Raptors in 2019. The Bucks just won a championship in like two years ago. I don't understand it. I mean, if anybody wants to come on here and tell me that was a good decision, first of all, I'm going to say you're crazy. Second of all, I don't think there's any argument for replacing him unless, like I said, there was some behind the scenes issues. By the way, we got a Dallas Vegas Golden Knights update 0-0, 12:28 in the first period. Me personally, being a Joe Pavelski fan, being a Sharks fan, I'm hoping Dallas can pull it off. But clearly, at 3-1, it's a very slim chance. Let's see what's up, Ezekiel. What's up, bro? How you doing, Memo, Patty? Damn right. You look like a coach with your memo. It's memo. Yeah, I remember you said coaches don't matter. It's the players. Yes, I do say that, but this is one time. I'm not afraid to put the foot in the mouth. By the way, Easy Kill Baseball, I don't know if you heard everything I said last night about the A's and the A's stadium situation, but it has just come through that the city of Las Vegas will be taking a vote on the proposed stuff, and they're willing to pay in taxes and bonds and stuff like that, $390 million, something the city of Oakland said they would never probably do. They've looked at sites in Fremont, San Jose, and I already forgot the little last place they were looking at. I just think Oakland really did not want a team. They didn't obviously want the financial commitment. They didn't want the financial burden, and I don't. That's enough I'm going to say about that one. So, anyways, tell me what you guys think about the coaching situation. I think it's freaking terrible for the Bucks. I think this is going to be a real downside unless they end up doing what LeBron typically does and and I don't know if he'll really do this. I don't see him being that kind of guy and calling a couple superstar players and saying, hey, come on over to the Bucks and we'll basically run the team. Because everywhere that LeBron has gone, he's basically run the team. He's basically said what players to get, who he wants to play with, who he doesn't want to play with. He recruits the players to come on over to play with him. And Ante, as far as I know, he's a great guy. Everything I've heard, his own brother actually plays on the bench. Why don't they give that guy some more time? Does he suck that bad? It is hard for me to believe that Ante's brother sucks that bad that they can't get him on the court. I think he has two other brothers, and I actually think that they're both in the Buck system. I could be wrong, but let's get all three of those guys. Come on. Antetokounmpo is that freaking good. You're telling me his brothers are lacking? Let's get them together. I'm just saying, dude. That tandem, I think they're all about 6'10", 7 foot. Holy dang, the return of the big man freaking in Milwaukee would be awesome. So stay tuned for that one on the coming up year. We'll see how the Bucks go. And for the season, I think they're on the projected downside for the year. I just can't see them holding up the whole year. I want to talk a little bit about baseball a little bit. So I watched a number of games. I watched Baltimore and the Texas earlier. The Baltimore Orioles were wearing their City Connect unis. Obviously, the logo is stupid as hell. As my one buddy J38 says, they're using the Bailey B logo, which is true, and it's a stupid logo. They missed a great opportunity to really connect with the city after everything that has gone on over the last couple of years, and they went all black with the white bead. Really missed a great opportunity. I will say the hat is a nice, clean-looking hat, and if you guys don't really know what that means, basically it's a hat that's easy to wear. You can wear it with whatever, and it will look good. It's not too flashy like, say, the San Diego Padres City Connect, and also the Padre hat reminds me of a Copa hat. And then, like I've always said, Copa hats, yeah, I'm live again. Congratulations. You were able to get the Wi-Fi from your mom. Congratulations. What the F? Yes. By the way, we drink a little mimosas tonight, Rob. So I'm going to get some people on here. So if you want to come on, I'd appreciate it. I just want to go over some notes and give some entertainment value if people, are too afraid. And so I'm drinking a little mimosas. I got a couple beers from last night still. So we will get there. But so I watched a little baseball today. I watched the Dodgers, Tampa Bay. Clayton Kershaw was starting. Clayton Kershaw's on the downside, like Brandon Crawford. I think he should retire I think he was only on a 1-year deal, anyways. I think he's due to retire after this year. That would make sense. Shane, how do I get on? The same way you always get on. I haven't posted the link. It's the same thing. So sorry, Shane, I haven't posted the link. So you'll get on when I post it if you like. Let's see. I think the cap is great. You're live again. Hey, Rob, how do I get on? Okay, so Clayton Kershaw, I can't see him playing in any other team. I can't see him pitching for any other team. So I really don't want to see him play on any other team. And you guys know that I'm a huge Giants fan, but I've always said I respect the Dodgers. I respect Clayton Kershaw, and I do not want to see him on another team. I do not want to see Brandon Crawford on another team. I still think that Crawford has some things to offer. Maybe he just needs some time off or he needs a reduced role. I don't know. Fake an injury, go down to AAA, work on some stuff. I don't know, because I will say for the most part, from what I can remember over Crawford's, career, he hasn't had a lot of injury time per se. Maybe he just needs a little bit of a break. Like when Posey took the COVID year off, man, he came back. If I remember, he was on fire. He could have kept playing if he wanted. And that 1 year of players taking the year off probably did a lot of players real good on their bodies to get back into the game. I could see him go to the Rangers for 1 year and come back to the Dodgers and retire. Okay, Russell Machine, great point. You're right about that. If you guys are not familiar, Kershaw is from Texas. So you're right about that. I think that's probably like a dream team type deal. So you're right. Russell Machine, good point there, bud. Doesn't he have a brother in the league? Who, Crawford or Kershaw? The answer is no and no. But I'm talking about those things because also the Twins, oh my God. So here's the standing, guys. You guys are going to be shocked. We got Tampa Bay in first, Baltimore in second, and the Yankees in third place. The Yankees are only 7 games out. Baltimore's out by 4. If you've been paying attention to the Baltimore Orioles, they sent down Grayson Rodriguez. He was a top prospect for them pitching, and he's just done absolute garbage so far. So he's going to go down to AAA. He's going to work on some stuff. Hopefully he's going to get back up. But here's a player I want you guys to watch. This player has only been in low A and high A, and he's projected to make double A. Let's be real. I feel, and I know he's a young player, if the Orioles, let me ask anybody a question here. If you have your top prospect barely reaching double A, and you think he's going to help you get into the playoffs for like the first time since whenever, would you want to call him up? And if you don't know who I'm talking about, you're probably not an Orioles fan, but you're also probably not into minor league baseball, which I understand. We're talking about Jackson Holliday, the son of Matt Holliday. Check out these dang numbers. He's projected to go up to double A sometime this season. Batting .398, has an OPS of 1,200, 35 hits, 4 homers, 20 RBIs. His K to walk ratio is 19 and 22. That guy can freaking rake. Yes, you're going to say, hey, that's low A ball, that's high A ball, double A, triple A. Let's put him over in Norfolk. Let's put him in Bowie, and then maybe we can see if he can maybe cut the mustard. Come on. At what point in time, it's all about the money. I get that. They're probably not going to rush him based off of that reason alone. They want to keep him. He's the future of the Orioles, at least for the first 6-7 years of his career. He's going to be in Baltimore. After the first 6-7 years, he'll probably be out of Baltimore unless they lock him up hella early like the Braves have a tendency of doing and giving that a 7 to 8 year contract when he first gets up. And it's not unprecedented anymore for a guy to get called up and sign like a 5-year deal before he takes a big league swing. I'm just saying, I don't know if he would sign that with those kind of numbers. I'd probably gamble on myself. I probably wouldn't take the contract, but he's going to be in the Orioles organization anyway, so it's probably not that bad of a deal. Get a little guaranteed money, get a little comfort, and you're going on a team that's really going to be looking good. They got DL Hall that's going to be looking good in the future as well. I saw Rutschman, old DL Hall, Drew Rom, Kobe Mayo at Bowie. Holiday is a beast. So the other good team, and I'm talking about these prospects specifically, because I feel like if there's going to be a move for any of these teams, they need to call up these prospects. And in some cases, the team has already done it. And I think it's going to be a huge change. And I'm talking about the Dodgers. The Dodgers recently had called up one of their top prospects. This guy is number 19 in all of minor league baseball or in baseball for prospects. Jackson Holiday, he is number 3. He is a freaking stud. Bobby Miller already made his major league debut. Check out these numbers, okay? Bobby Miller, where did I put those numbers? He pitched 5 innings, okay? He only gave up like 4 runs. He had 4 hits, 1 walk, 5 Ks. Now, he's typically in the minor leagues. He doesn't pitch a lot of innings. And Bobby Miller, I was doing the numbers. He has pitched 183 innings in the minor leagues over 83 games. So you do the math, it's not too hard to divide. And I've lost some viewers because probably they don't care, but that's okay. That's only about 2 innings per outing. So that tells me that he's probably been mostly in the bullpen, getting them ready. Minor league baseball, they typically don't pitch a lot of innings, especially in the beginning. It's more like a split game, 3 or 4 innings. That's it. And Bobby Miller is going to be a starting pitcher. And that guy, his track record, even at 10-10, he had a 3.79 ERA, 56 walks to 227 Ks. He's got some swing and miss potential. Opponent's batting average was 212, and his whip was only a 1.10. And if you guys do not know what a whip is, it's basically a combination of how many runners you allow on base per inning. So usually a really good pitcher is somewhere around the low ones, but 1.1 is really freaking good. And it's really hard to get that whip going down because all you got to do is give up a walk and it messes up your whip. Don't forget another prospect, Gavin Stone, who made his debut earlier in the week too. Yes, I only didn't talk about him, Russell Machine, because this one just happened recently. And I'm talking about prospects that are getting called up right now or might get called up in a few days. So you're right about Gavin Stone. He is another one. I don't think the Dodgers are usually quick on calling up prospects unless an injury because of the way their team is built. It's built like the Yankees in the sense of buying the top players, which is fine. I don't have a problem with it. So they kind of have the tendency of allowing their prospects to develop a little bit longer. They're not typically in a rush to bring up their prospects. But the pitching for the Dodgers has been hurting so bad. Julio Urias has been hurt. Kershaw is not doing good this year, so Bobby Miller could be the shot they need. The Dodgers currently, guys, this is funny as hell. The Dodgers, who have spent, $160 million this year? I don't even remember what their payroll. They're barely in first place. Arizona is 2 games out. The Giants, who are freaking abysmal, are 4.5 games out. By the way, Vegas just scored a goal, 1-0, 6:24 in the first period. San Diego, who also should have been up there, not Arizona and the Giants. They're 7.5 games out. So the Dodgers need a freaking kick in the ass if they're going to be expected to win a championship this year. And so far, as a Giants fan, the 2020 COVID championship does not count as a real championship. Let me make it clear. For all you Dodger fans that are going to hate on me, the Giants won it in 10, 12, 14 on a regular season with no help from nothing. They didn't have an easy schedule. They didn't only play their division opponents. They had to do the traveling. They played 163 games throughout the whole season. Plus, I believe they had to play the wild cards as well. I don't remember them winning a division. I think it was mostly wild cards. The Dodgers, come on, man. I can't give you credit for winning a World Series until you win one in the regular year. The 1988 World Series championship, the last one, I believe the Dodgers won, a real one. That was the last championship in my mind, in my opinion, that they actually won. He made his debut the day before Bobby Miller. Oh, well, I still missed him. So I missed that one. I don't think he got as much notoriety because I check the baseball rumors thing every day, and I think I just might have passed up his name. The other guy, I got 2 other guys I want to talk about. Another guy that just came up, he's not on the baseball 100 prospect list. He's number 5 in the organization, and that is Sam Bachman. The Angels currently you look at the standing for the Angels, I don't think this guy is going to be the solution, but this guy does not hurt. The Rangers are in first place. Houston is out only 3 games. The Angels are 5.5. Seattle is 6.5. So they call up this guy Sam Bachman. He's number 5 in the organization. This guy, I don't think this guy is going to be the solution. He pitched 2 innings, gave 4 hits. He had 2 walks, 4 Ks. Yeah, nothing impressive. But the Angels drastically need some pitching. In fact, last night when we were talking on here, I forget who said it, but the Angels need pitching. If they don't get pitching and they're having another loose season, they are going to be looking to trade Shohei Ohtani at the trade deadline. If they don't, and they're not competing for at least second to first place, at least in the top wild card spot in the in the American League. By the way, Dallas just scored a goal, so now it is 1-1, and we're 4:36 in the first period. So 1-1 Dallas. So you're not going to miss anything here. So the Angels, Shohei, I believe this is his last year. Mike Trout's under contract for a very long time. And as much as it would kill me, and this kind of goes against what I just said earlier about Kershaw and Crawford, I just cannot understand. At least Kershaw has a World Series for 2020, even though I don't count it. He didn't really do anything in the World Series because he's kind of choked in the World Series, but they've been competitive to get to the playoffs at least. Crawford has a couple of World Series championships, obviously with the Giants. Does Trout even have a player in the Angels? I won't say maybe one. Correct me in the comment section. I don't go for it. Let me know if he has made the playoffs. How many playoff appearances does he have? It is sad to see the best player in all of baseball, and he is constantly sitting at home in October on the couch, out fishing. You see him more at the Eagles games, at the Eagles championship parades and shit like that than you do in the playoffs. That is freaking sad, and it needs to stop. The other guy I want to talk about, this one's going to be a good one. I think this might be a little bit too late. But this guy, watch him. They can use him. We are talking about the Reds. Number 4 prospect in all of baseball, and this is Elly De La Cruz. This guy is tearing it up. This guy's currently in AAA. He's a shortstop third baseman. He's got a 1,000 OPS, a 1.039 OPS. If you guys don't know what OPS, go look up. But anyways, this guy just crushed 2 home runs on Friday night. This guy is freaking ready for the show. He's got a 294 batting average in AAA, 30 hits, 10 homers, 31 RBIs. He does need to cut down on the strikeouts. He's got a bunch of strikeouts. He's got about 39 for the season. And he's got to cut that down. For everything that I've seen, he doesn't have a lot of speed. Might want to work on that, but this is a big guy from what I remember seeing. So Elly De La Cruz for the Reds. And he is important because I'm looking at the standings, of course. Milwaukee's in first place, which is good for them. But Pittsburgh's a half a game out. Chicago Cubs are 4. St. Louis Cardinals are 4.5. Cincinnati, if they want to make a push, they need to call up De La Cruz. They're 4.5 games out. Just to get that wild card spot, that does wonders. And it's probably going to be another contract thing if they don't want to come up. But he's already in AAA. I don't know 100% if he's already on the roster, but who cares? There's some room for this guy. This guy is going to be a stud. The other guy is Jordan Walker. This guy plays for the Cardinals. Number 1 on MLB prospect list in all of baseball. And I bring up the Cardinals as earlier because they're 4.5 games out of first place. This guy is a stud. He's an outfielder, third baseman. He's in AAA. He's got a lot of high Ks, and he doesn't have power. He needs to get that changed up. And with Nolan Gorman taking note in the second year, that could really help them. Let's see here. I must be boring people, but that's okay. That's okay. So I like that. And if you guys are curious, the Giants, kind of mentioned it earlier, left-handed pitcher Kyle Harrison, left-handed pitcher. He is a starter. He's currently at AAA. He's already started 10 games for the season. The Giants need their pitching's been not bad with Cobb and Webb. So they who's the other guy? Alex Cobb, Alex. Oh my God, Alex Wood And then you got Logan Webb, Disco Stefani. They got Sean Manaea coming out of the bullpen for those long innings or for the starting games. But let's get rid of freaking opening starter. Let's get up Kyle Harrison. Let's send, I don't know, let's send somebody down. Octavio Dutel's been really good as the closer. I think they finally found their closer. The Roger brothers are doing pretty good. I like that tandem. You go sidearm, then you go over, you go righty, you go lefty. Those guys have been actually pretty decent this year, and it's just a really cool factor that they're on the same team. They're twins, whatnot. That is not bad. John Brebbia, he's been pretty solid. He is a legit, like, he is a worker. You need a starter. He can come in. He can pitch 3-4 innings. He can come in late innings. He can do a mop-up game. That guy is a freaking stud. He's such an undervalued reliever that he doesn't get a lot of notice. I remember when they had it was, I don't even know if they still have it. It was the Jose Rios Fireman Award or the Jose Rios Closer Award. Where is the relief pitcher for award for John Brebbia? I'm calling it right now. John Brebbia, he can make any team so much better, and he's not going to complain. He is a freaking workhorse. Blue collar worker is what we call that guy. Marco Luciano, it could be time for him to get called up. Why not? Tyro Estrada just went on the DL. They called up David Villar. David Villar is pretty good. I like him. I don't hate him. Crawford's been struggling. I'm just saying, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Lamont Wade has been kind of struggling a little bit. Obviously, I'm not a fan of Joey Bart. They need another catcher. They do have Patrick Bailey, so he's there. Obviously, Roberto Ramos, he's been on the injured list because he got a shoulder surgery the whole year, but man, let's call up Kyle Harrison. I'm saying it right now, Giants, call up Kyle Harrison as your number 5 starter. Let's get rolling. You are not that far. They're not that far out of the playoffs. They're only 4.5 games back. He's already in AAA. He's probably already on the Major League roster. Go for it. By the way, guys, if you're interested about the Central Division, we got the Twins in first, Detroit in second, which is kind of a surprise. Cleveland's in fourth. The White Sox are in sixth. And then, of course, in the East for the National League, we have Atlanta. The Mets are 4. The Mets are really underperforming this year, but obviously their closer got hurt at the World Baseball Classic, so that kind of sucks. Miami's 5. Phillies are 6. Washington is 8. So the Phillies really got to get going if they expect to compete. If they don't want to hear that famous word, they choked again. But people counted them out last year. I didn't. You guys know I am okay saying it. I'm a bandwagon fan of the Phillies because of Bryce Harper, so I'm okay saying it. I want to talk a little bit about it. You guys are going to get annoyed, but I had to bring up Major League Soccer. Nobody's talking Major League Soccer, so I just want to give you a quick little standings update. In the Western Conference, you have the LA Football Club. They're in first place. You got the Seattle Sounders, St. Louis. They're in second and third. And my San Jose Quakes, guys, they're in 5th place. They got 5 wins, 3 draws, and 5 losses. So the Quakes looks like they can probably make the playoffs this year. That will be freaking awesome if San Jose Quakes can make the playoffs. I don't know about you guys. I think that'd be freaking awesome. Now, in the Eastern Division, you have Cincinnati, you have Nashville, New England, and I had to throw it in there like baseball. Chicago sports just sucks ass. The Chicago team is 14th place, literally at the bottom. So if anybody wants to come on here and argue with me or whatever, I know where the timeout button is, so I'm not afraid to use it. But if anybody wants to come on, Johnny G, I probably already bored the shit out of you, and that's okay. So if anybody wants to come on right now, it's Dallas 1, Vegas 1. We got 3 minutes left. So let's see who jumps on here. Rob S. Soccer? Who cares? This guy right here, I literally watched all the, we got Shano. Anybody else? Anybody else? Shano, we got 1 guy in the house. Let's get 2. I watched all the World Cup matches literally for soccer. MLB, who cares? Yeah, MLB, who cares? Screw MLB. All right, Shano, who do you got in the soccer championships this year for MLS? Really? You're gonna come on, and that's how? Oh, all right, we gotta get the energy back up. We'll put you back up here in a second. That energy, that introduction was woohoo! All right. Let's try this again. Shano, who is going to be in the MLS championship finale this year and going to win the championship.
I have no clue.
I just told you what teams were in first place. Did you listen?
I was thinking about something else.
What were you thinking? It was so entertaining.
I was hungry.
That's why I ate before I came on.
Yeah.
Now, did you watch that game like I did earlier with the Orioles and the Rangers?
No, I don't get Madison on my TV here. I can't watch it.
Why?
Because you have to pay for it, and it's I also have MLB Network, and I can't watch it either. So,
like,
it's
how much extra is it?
Well, you got to get a bunch more stations. I mean, we're paying $10 a month for internet and cable, so to get everything else is probably another $100.
You pay $10 a month for internet? Holy shit!
Yeah. So only games I could watch are if they're on Peacock or on regular TV. So,
do they have any games on Peacock?
Yeah, they've actually done one already this year.
One?
Yeah, one.
Okay, I'm going to go old school, Shane, on this one. You got a radio?
No. And I can listen to the game. The thing is, if I listen to the game on MLB.com, on my phone, it's lagging. So it's like they put the score up first, and then you're like 3 outs behind. So,
I mean, have you thought about going to Goodwill and looking for a radio?
I have not thought about that. That's not a bad idea.
I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
As a baseball fan, I could not imagine not having any way of listening to the Giants.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. I mean, I know you don't drink. Well, yeah, you drink. Never mind. I shouldn't say that. But you're telling me you can't go to a bar and babysit a beer the whole game or something?
It's just money's tight. So,
I mean, god damn, we got to start a freaking fund for you to get a fucking radio or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I understand. Why don't you start selling some hats? Sell your used hats.
Don't have them anymore.
The one on your head.
I like this one. Only one I have this year.
That's literally the only one you have.
Yes.
Okay, Shane, not to be mean, but how come you don't go get a job?
Because it's just been a whole. My girl has been going through a lot of what do you call it? Health issues, and
go get a security job. Work graveyard shift.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, go get a security job and work graveyard shift.
Oh, no way.
Why?
Obviously, I'm tired at 5 o'clock.
Go work at Walmart for part-time or something. Target.
There's one Target, 2 Targets near me. I might try and go back to the mall and see what they got going.
I mean, I understand times are tough, but I don't know, man. You got to go pound the pavement a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying, like, why do you think
No, I agree with you.
Why do you think I sell shit? Because I like keeping busy for the most part. Okay, let's get off that subject here a little bit.
There's only one hat I really want, and that's the City Connect. I want that so bad.
San Diego Padres. Yeah, that's a nice hat. You need that hat.
Padres.
Yeah, you need that San Diego Padres City Connect hat.
I like that one, but I love the Orioles one.
Now that one sucks ass. Rob ass. Should Shano get the San Diego Padres City Connect hat? Are you the United States champion now? By the way, Rob S. I love the fact that you got the wrestling going on. Where the hell is R-Truth?
Who?
Don't tell me R-Truth sucks ass, dude. R-Truth is awesome. Where is he? Ever since Nikki Cross threw the 24/7 European 7-Eleven Highway with 16 championship belt in the garbage, R-Truth has never been seen again.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with that guy. He's probably going to show up on NXT before you know it.
Actually, he was there one time.
Yeah.
He did show up. I think Grayson Lawler ended up fighting him or something.
Oh, yeah.
Something. I think. I'm trying to remember.
Did you hear about what happened at Clash of Champions?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
Do you want to know what happened?
No, fuck that. I'm gonna time you out for the whole show.
Do you want some spoilers?
No.
I mean I didn't actually watch it. I got all the updates.
Don't tell me you can't pay your cable bill either.
No. I mean it was on 1 o'clock in the flipping afternoon. So I went to go watch the replay on fucking Peacock, and it wasn't on. Like it was like replay to come soon. So I didn't end up. I'm gonna watch the replay either like later tomorrow, whatever.
Like
But,
for me, so he usually shows up about 5 o'clock my time, right? And but it was on at your time at 1?
1 p.m. in the afternoon. They're in Dubai. That's why.
That explains it. Shit. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say that'd be fucking 10 o'clock my time.
Yeah, it was 10 o'clock your time.
Oh, so okay.
So it already happened. It's over.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like the whole wrestling organization's already over. By the way, I saw the coolest thing today, and I know Shane's not into wrestling, but I saw the coolest thing. I was flipping on Instagram of all places, and I saw this, and I was actually kind of shocked here. So I live in a freaking small ass town in a sense where like nothing ever goes on. They've had a couple big people come here and whatnot, but my point is they have Lucha Libre coming here Saturday, June 17th. And the only reason I bring that up, dude, one of the hottest chicks is coming, Santana Garrett.
Who the hell?
You don't remember Santana Garrett?
No. I mean, I can't really see.
Right here. She used to look like a superhero. What the heck? No, you don't remember Santana Garrett?
I mean, if I probably saw her, like, I would know, but
I always had a freaking infatuation with her, dude. She's so freaking cute. And she'd always color her hair different colors and everything. Shane, by the way, I asked Shane the same question. Who you got in the Major League Soccer championship this year?
Hi, Revolution, baby. I don't know.
I gave you the standings.
I don't care.
I mean, the Chicago team is 14th place. Isn't that terrible?
Well, they're terrible, yeah, because they're from Chicago. Maybe they're waiting for electricity.
No wonder Hatter doesn't talk about them. More of the Bears. The Bears.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but you should be happy your team of New England's in 3rd place.
Yeah. Well, I don't care.
I'm trying to bring a more sophistication to the sports realm here.
Well,
you're lucky I didn't look at women's softball because women's softball was playing a full slate today.
Yeah, I did see that for about 4 seconds, and I was like, why?
I mean, I could have talked about the USFL game where Birmingham beat freaking New Orleans 24-20.
Well, that I would rather talk about than freaking Major League Soccer. Like, come on.
No, there's nothing to talk about because you didn't watch the game.
No, I didn't.
And I can't claim I watched the game because I only watched the last minute of the game, and I honestly was kind of confused about what was going on half the time.
Did you watch that the Braves and the Phillies game?
I watched no, I didn't watch that much of that one because I saw the Braves and the Phillies play like 2 days ago. I think it was actually I think it was yesterday or even the day before, but I saw Mark DeRosa and Bob Costas was doing the broadcast. Who's doing the echo bullshit? Where's Hatter at so we get this echo shit fixed? Damn cat. Rob, I told you, leave the pussy somewhere else.
Yes, that's one of my many pussies.
I like cats, but man, I hate to tell you, man, they're kind of annoying as hell. Shane, do you have a cat?
Used to. Not anymore.
What happened?
Died.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a sad story, Shane.
Sounds sad.
But cats are freaking annoying. It's like, leave me alone, and all they want to do is like cuddle up to you or some shit. Go away!
Yeah. Sometimes.
So I'm going to show this hat. and I know that you're gonna want to buy it like ASAP. But we got bam, the Boston Celtics Mitchell and Ness fitted. This is called the Hardwood Classic Northern Lights. Yes, they had to steal the name because what else are they gonna do? This one's got the 20-year anniversary patch, but look at the freaking UV on that baby. A nice teal color. So it's only $7.25. It's only $40. Come on, Rob. You know you want it. You got small head alert going on.
Well, first of all, the first reason why I wouldn't buy that is because it's not my size. Second reason I wouldn't buy that is because it's freaking red. Red is not the Celtics colors.
This
the
is
Celtics
blue.
color is green. Hello, green.
It's called Northern Lights. Grow
I
up.
don't care if it's called Dick Lights. I'm not going to fucking wear it because it's red.
Okay. Well, maybe you'll get this one. Then we got the Lakers Northern Light. We got the 60th year anniversary. By the way, there is some yellow on it. See? And this one's only a size 8, so it would fit you perfect.
A size 8?
Yeah, we know Shino likes a size 8, and it's only
A size 8? That's like a freaking, that'd be like a freaking putting a pot on my head.
That'd be perfect. Look at that, baby.
That is insanity.
Yeah, unfortunately, people wear
that big. Shaquille O'Neal? Like,
I've known someone that wears an 8.
a lot of people wear a size 8.
what is he like 6'10", 300 pounds? Like, Jesus. Or unless he has like a lot of hair, like a big afro, or then, you know, or dreads or something, you know?
You know, when I worked at the blue store, I always got so freaking annoyed that people would come in. And you know what they would say when you ask them what their significant other size was or what their size was?
I don't know.
I don't know. I just got a really big head. And I'm not kidding you. So you help them figure out the size of their head, and it's usually like a 7.5 or 3/8. And they're like, yeah, see, I have a big head. Dude, no. A 7.5 is actually kind of medium. To 7.58 is a medium size head, buddy. You don't know what a big head means. You're probably getting it confused with your wannabe down below size.
Yeah, definitely. Like that's not a big. Actually, most people are around that size. Like most normal people.
Yeah, I would like for me, from what I've seen, 7 3/8 to 7.5. I believe that tends to be about the medium. I usually say it's 7.5 to 5/8, but 5/8 and up is usually on the little bit bigger of the side.
Yeah.
I mean, Shane's 6 3/4.
Oh, I'm not.
What are you?
Oh, I'm not.
What are you?
Is that a trucker hat?
What size does that say, Shane? 6 7/8?
Yeah.
Oh, you're 6 7/8. You're even smaller than me because I'm a 7, and I thought I had a freaking tiny head.
Apparently not.
I'm a size 7, and I always thought that was a small size. Well, 6 7/8 is the smallest they come until you get into like children's sizes.
And it's hilarious because you see some guys and they're looking at the kids section, and then they'll ask, "Oh, do you have this in a 6 3/4?" It's like, no, dude, you're looking in the kids section. That's all we got.
Yeah, right.
And then they'll go over to the other side where the rest of the hats are all like, "Do you have this in 6 3/4?" No, dude, they don't make this in midget size.
Yeah, right.
Get a snapback, seriously.
What kind of normal person wears 6 3/4? That's like a regular size dude wearing like a size freaking 6 shoe. Like, what are you doing?
Well, coming from the Hispanic background, there's a lot of small Hispanics, and they would be the ones coming in the store looking for those small ass sizes for themselves.
That's crazy.
I will say sometimes you get a pretty good hat for $22.
Well, because you have a midget size head. You're buying a youth size.
It's like small petite women, dude. They can go shop in the kids section.
Jeez. That's like my daughter wears like a size freaking kid size 6.
Yeah, but your daughter's like 7 years old.
She's 22.
Yeah, 7, 22. It's all the same.
Same thing. Yeah.
I mean, are you going to stop going to Disneyland and shit?
No.
Did I tell you that Disneyland is an evil place?
No, it's a great place.
It's evil, dude.
Why?
Because all you do is wait in line. You pay high prices. You pay high parking. The kids are crying everywhere. I can't fit on the rides. It's like, come on.
That's the fun part of it. You eat a bunch of churros, throw up. It's
I
great.
don't think it's fair that somebody my size can't fit on a freaking ride known as the Magic Mountain, but somebody that is, no offense to anybody, that is 5'5" and 370 pounds can get on the damn ride. But I can't.
How's that?
I can't fit on the damn Magic Mountain.
What the hell's Magic Mountain?
Disneyland, hello? Space
What?
Mountain.
Or Disney World.
All right, Space Mountain. There's a difference.
Well, all I know is I got kicked off of it, so why would I care to remember the damn name?
Well, you're not saying the right name. Magic Mountain.
Well, Shane
Space
knew what I was
Mountain.
talking about.
Space Mountain.
Yeah, well, I combined it with Splash Mountain.
You're
Space Mountain.
making your own. I'll make my own. If I can't get on the ride, I'm gonna make my own.
Fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, dude, I was so pissed off. I couldn't get on the ride. I'm not shitting.
I can't believe that. Like that, I've never heard of any. Like I've heard people not fitting on like the Barnstormer, but not fucking Space Mountain. What the hell?
I've been officially kicked off or couldn't ride like 3 rides.
Was it because of your height?
Yeah. But
Wow, I
I'm
don't
telling you,
know.
that fucking
thought-
midget who's 5'5", 340 pounds, they'll let that fucker ride.
That's weird.
And the problem is when you put it on the safety belt, they're like squished like this. They're like, okay, está bien, ya está listo, ándale.
So how tall can you be in order to get on? Like, what's the top height you could be?
How tall are you, Shane?
Hmm?
How tall are you?
5'4".
That's the top height.
5'4".
5'4".
5'5" and 340 pounds, you're good. 6'5" and 250, no chance in hell.
You would think they'd make them for tall people.
No, fuck, that costs more money. I think the cutoff height's like 6'1" or 6'2", honestly.
Seriously,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Now,
I didn't know there was a height requirement, like a height max.
you're never gonna have to worry about it because you're like 5'5", 5'6". But
Me?
yeah, but with you, they got to put a seatbelt on because you'll fall out.
Dude, I'm 5'10".
Are you that tall?
Yes.
I'm kind of surprised. I always just see you sitting down in the basement.
Well, sitting down, I'm 4'3". What do you want me to tell you?
By the way, so I did this show because I got a couple messages from Johnny G, right, about hey, you do this Saturday, Rob S doesn't work, and I'm not working on the weekends, right? And I said I didn't tell him, as you saw, he was here in the chat earlier. So I do.
Where is he?
Huh?
Where is he?
Well, that's what I'm getting to. I do the show for Saturday, basically for him and like you, because you guys don't work. And Shane
I was here last night.
Yeah, and Shane missed the show last night, so I'm doing the show special. And where the fuck is he?
Where's Hatter too?
Dinner.
Dinner.
Oh
yeah,
time.
Dinner at 9 o'clock at night.
Dude.
Well,
When you be 8 o'clock?
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock there.
Yeah.
8 o'clock at night for dinner? That's a little late, don't you think?
Actually,
I still haven't eaten dinner yet, and it's 9 o'clock.
Yeah, 9 o'clock at night. You haven't had dinner yet?
Well, yeah, I had dinner like right before I came on, and then I'll probably eat again.
Yeah, but it's 6 o'clock there. That's dinner time.
Well, you know how it goes. Like, Hatter doesn't actually cook or anything. He's got to wait till his mom's done, and she cooks dinner.
Yeah, but I mean, isn't she like kind of old? So isn't she getting ready for bed around now? She putting on Matlock and going to bed? Like, what is happening over at the Hatter house?
Well, you know from the looks of it, Hatter doesn't do his own chores.
No.
Well,
Well,
I don't know.
He doesn't do anything except for work at the freaking Yellow store and make videos.
He said he had to work today, right?
Oh, he's working?
Well, he said he was working today.
Yeah, but he doesn't work like 8 hours a day. What does he work, like a 4 or 5 hour shift? Like,
yeah, usually in the afternoon, as far as I know.
That's for like little kids.
See, and look at Johnny, man. Johnny, I do a show and he doesn't even come on. He's too busy sending me these little funny ass memes. Look at this. We're looking at a dome and a little freaking little Pushma car.
He does the same. He does the same thing to me. Like I get like 4 videos a day from Johnny G. Like at least if it's not at 4 videos, then he had an off day.
Okay, let's see here. Hatters. Okay, so he's at work. Oh, he posted it, and that was at 1:20 our time. Oh, but doesn't he usually close? But so he should be closing about now, right?
What time does the yellow store close? Like 9, right?
I thought it was 8.
I honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
He got offended last night when I told him nobody shops there anymore.
Well, I mean, it's partly true. I haven't shopped there. I don't even know what he said on this video. I should probably watch it here. But
was that on Instagram? Was that the Instagram one?
Yeah.
Well, he's got his Vegas merch on, so it must be something about the Vegas Knights or whatever.
Yeah.
I saw it on Instagram. I didn't really watch it.
I would crush him if he's on here because, first of all, when Vegas became a franchise, he jumped on that bandwagon, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, don't forget about he's on the Seattle Mariners bandwagon too.
And then when the Seattle Kraken started their franchise, didn't he jump on that bandwagon?
I don't know. Maybe he's a bandwagon jumper.
And then you're saying he's the Seattle Mariners bandwagon?
Yeah, he's been talking about that for like 2 years. He's on the Seattle Mariners bandwagon.
No, I deny that request for him to be a Seattle Mariners bandwagon. If anybody is a Mariners bandwagon guy, it's me because I see those players down in Modesto and Tacoma, so I kind of go to some of the games sometimes.
They're not far. Are they far from you? They're not far from you, right?
Well, Modesto's not. It's like 2 hours.
Seattle?
Yeah. And then Tacoma, of course, is in Washington. That's like a 15-hour drive.
So when are you going to do a field trip to Seattle to see the Mariners?
Well, I mean, I was just in Seattle back in December.
Yeah, you went to the Kraken game. I remember that. But
see, the problem is the Mariners aren't high on the list of field trip time. Because I've been there actually. Seattle and Houston and besides California teams, are the like second and third most places I've been to.
What about how come you've never done an Anaheim Angel? Oh, you did the Angels. You've done the Angels.
I did that one.
What about the Padres? Have you done the Padres?
I have not been back to the Padres since I started YouTube.
You've done the Dodgers. Yep. You've done the Dodgers, and now I remember you doing Anaheim. Was that last year or the year before?
Last year.
You did Anaheim?
I
remember that.
Last year.
I remember that. I remember the Anaheim, and I remember the Dodgers. But how come you haven't done a San Diego? You don't want to see the Padres?
No, because
you don't want to see Tatis? He's a beast.
It's weird because like when I plan to go down to LA, they typically haven't been in town. Like, I won't. Like the last time I went down there, I went to the Dodger game because San Diego wasn't in town.
Yeah.
And I typically go down that way during the summer, so I don't know if I'm going to make it there this year. But the 2 places or 3 places I really freaking want to go back to is Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and Colorado.
Really? Well, Colorado, that would be Coors Field would be a cool place to watch a ball game.
I've been there one time, of course, and it's a nice field. But so it's just one of the places where it's like I really want to go back because it looks really cool. And then, of course, Baltimore is a freaking awesome park, and then Pittsburgh is a freaking awesome place to go too.
Yeah, Baltimore's not that far from me. I think like 6 hours or 8 hours from me.
Yeah, but you won't drive 2 miles to go to the Pawtucket Red Sox, so I don't see you going there.
No, I won't go there, but it's not far. I'm definitely going to try. I'm trying to make it up to Fenway this year. I haven't been since, I think, 2016 to Fenway.
Shit, that was around the same time I probably went when I saw them play the Padres.
Yeah.
I'm going to be going to Citizens Bank Park at the end of July to see the O's and Phillies.
Oh, Elvis. Hang on. Elvis.
Nice.
come into the building. Welcome, Elvis. Target Field, Minneapolis, smashing the like button. Elvis, I'm going to have to put a thumbs down on that one. I'm not a huge fan of Target Field. I thought the stadium itself was really cookie cutter, and the surrounding area, from what I remember, same like Chicago, the White Sox, the surrounding area was not that great.
Okay, like, let me ask you a question.
By the way,
In Minnesota, why wouldn't they put another dome up?
Huh?
In Minnesota, right? Why wouldn't they put another dome?
Well, I mean, I know it's always about money, but that's usually not really a huge factor. I think on the aesthetic pleasing of the eyes, I think the dome is not. It's not aesthetically pleasing.
It's more for what they're like at the beginning of the season in April and May. It's so freaking cold in Minnesota. They might as well be playing football.
Yeah, because I personally think, and this is just weird me, I think all new ballparks that they're building should be domes.
Or at least retractable.
Well, yeah,
you know?
retractable, or do something like Miami does. We want on outfield, outside at field. We want an out. Oh, they want an outside field. By the way, Golden Knights just scored another goal. I get that. I get that notion, and I like it as well. But here's my issue. As somebody who can't go to a lot of games per se around the baseball area, Major League Baseball, when I buy tickets to a game, I want to make sure there's going to be a damn game.
Right. Well, especially here, like
damn weather when I'm planning my trips to go places.
Well, especially here, like the weather is awful most of the time, and you never know. Rain. It rains. 3 out of every 7 days. So I mean,
and
it's terrible.
Citizen Bank Ballpark here shortly. It's like, when did you want a dome over there, man? It gets so freaking humid and hot. The time I went, I think it was sometime around July, and Team Mom couldn't even stay sitting in the seats with me because it was so freaking hot and humid and disgusting.
I believe it.
And it's like, it's uncomfortable to sit there for a whole game, and that nasty weather in a sense, even though it's not raining, you feel like it's raining.
Especially in like July and August, if you're like, it's an afternoon game and you're like baking in the sun, like that to me, that's not enjoyable. Like, I want to go to a game and enjoy the game. That's why I'd prefer to go to a game in like the beginning of the season, April, May, or even like now, June, or like September.
Yeah.
But at least you go to the game, you're not going to be baking, or unless it's a night game.
And not just that, if you think about it, as some teams play further in the playoffs, October, the World Series, doesn't it, like New York and shit, it's like snowing sometimes, isn't it?
Heck yeah. Well, when was the last time the Yankees were in the World Series anyway? So you don't have to worry about that.
I think it was like 3 years ago, wasn't it?
In the World Series?
Well, playoffs.
Yeah, in the play. I don't think they've been to a World Series in a few years.
When was their last World Series?
The last time they won was probably in like 2000.
Where's Hatter when we need him? So I get the idea of an outfield. I like Miami's field because it has the retractable like windows and shit.
That's what you want. Like, you want your fans to have comfort. Like, you know what I mean? It's not always about it's about the fans being comfortable. It's the fans are going to go to the games. If it's uncomfortable, they'll just watch it at home on TV.
Oh shit. And Arizona,
you want the people to come out.
Arizona's the same way when Dallas just came back, scored again. It is 2-2. When we went to Arizona, it was like freaking blistering hot. You go into a game and it's hella comfortable and nice, and you want to be there. Last series was 2009.
The last time they were in the World Series.
No, last time they won.
They won in 2009?
Yeah.
It's been that long?
So it doesn't say about World Series, but the last East Division title was in 2022 and 2019. Right. Those were the last two times it shows the East title. Wild card berth, they done a little bit better from 17, 18, 20, and 21. But it doesn't
say when was the last time they were actually in a World Series.
No,
'Cause I
well,
think it's been like
Yeah.
2000.
let's see
Like
here.
it's been a while.
The last
And
one
not-
against it couldn't have been the Mets. The Mets and the Yankees could have been the last one.
The Subway Series?
Yeah, that was 2000.
Was it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that couldn't have been
Yeah.
the last
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I believe it. It's been a while. The Yankees are trash.
Thankfully.
Well, according to this, they were in their last World Series that they were actually in was 2009 when they won the 09 World Series against the Phillies 4-2. That was the last time they were in the World Series, according to this.
All right. 09, it's still quite a while ago.
Yeah.
What's that? 18 years ago? No, that's bad. 17?
14 years.
Yeah. 14 years ago. So it's been a while for them.
Hopefully
And
it'll keep going that way.
They haven't won one since probably 2000, right? They beat the Mets.
Oh, who? The Yankees' last World Series was 09.
They won?
Yeah.
They beat the Phillies?
Are you listening?
I thought you said they were in it against the Phillies.
They were, but that was also the last time they won.
Yeah. All right. Well, maybe I blacked that part out because,
Where's your monster? You're like brain sleeping. Where's your rock star?
Right here.
No,
Not Rockstar.
You need to drink some. Oh, you drink the one with all the sugar too, huh?
No.
Oh, that's the 0-calorie one, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one I like to drink too sometimes.
Never had one in my life.
Ever? That's an acquired taste.
How is that
the caffeine?
Shane?
Huh?
How is
Caffeine.
that possible that he has never had a Monster or a Rockstar?
You never had a Monster or a Rockstar? Do you drink coffee?
Decaf.
Decaf?
Yeah. Any bit of caffeine will keep me up all night.
Even if you had it in the morning?
So maybe if you got a graveyard job, you could drink a cup of coffee to stay up.
There you go. You're straight now. See, you're thinking over there in California.
Hey, despite what people say, I tend to do that.
You're doing some thinking today. Is that your thinking cap?
Yeah. And it just so happens to be a Baltimore Orioles Aberdeen one. I think it's Aberdeen.
Let me see. I didn't even notice. Let me see. That's the Tides.
No, it's not, is it?
No, that's the Ironbirds.
No, it's Norfolk. Yeah, you're right. Because look at the back.
Yeah, the Tides.
Yeah.
They sell some nice ones at Camden Yards for the Tides.
Oh, really?
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
I knew it was
Camden Yards sells every team.
Do they?
Yeah.
So no, but all the Baltimore teams, right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
All like their minor league affiliates and stuff.
And they have a new
cool.
store that sells other teams also.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You don't usually see that at a stadium that would sell like other teams.
Yeah. Because
like anywhere I've ever gone, it's just the team.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm putting in my order for another mimosa. See?
Isn't mimosa champagne and
orange juice?
And orange juice? Why are you drinking mimosas? Isn't that like a morning drink?
Technically, but I've already drank 3 of them today, so if you're wet, it's a little more. I'm presenting a little more elegance to the baseball beers community. That we're a sophisticated group of guys.
So I guess no Bloody Mary.
Well, if I had some freaking, that sounds good.
I know, that's why I said it. That does sound good. No, they got the best Bloody Marys in Philly. I'm going to Philly in like 2 weeks.
We're out of mimosas.
You're out?
We're out of champagne.
Then just drink the Osa part.
The
you don't need
juice
them.
and throw some freaking vodka in there, and you're all set.
Make a screwdriver.
Vodka.
You don't have no vodka?
No. What do you think I do? I'll drink every day?
Yes.
Oh.
What do you have?
literally, I have to go to the store if I do baseball beers and BS. I have to go to the store to get the beer all the time.
Then why? So how are you having it without beer?
Well, I have a couple beers already, but I drank last night.
Then drink the
Yeah.
orange juice with the beer.
Yeah.
Ew.
What's it called? The funky monkey, the something. That's good. Orange juice and beer is good.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've never
It's really
had
good.
that.
Steel Reserve and beer. I mean, and orange juice.
That
That's
sounds
good
awesome.
stuff. It's not.
Really?
It'll make it feels, because you think you're just drinking a normal drink. You could drink it really fast and not even feel anything. So,
Really?
yeah.
Now, do you guys want to see some of my treasure hunt items that I found this about a week ago or two?
Sure.
You guys are gonna laugh your head off. Hang on.
Oh no.
All right, here we go. Some of my treasure hunt items that I already posted on my eBay account. I found this little Paw Patrol puzzle, 24 pieces. Honestly, I only got this for T-ball to put together. It was brand new, but I already posted it. Might as well, right? Anyways, and you guys are gonna be like, "This is stupid shit," but it's stuff that sells. I found some artificial acorns. This kind of stuff, this decorative stuff, it actually sells pretty decent. So it's acorns with the little tops and some little berries. It is actually pretty cool. People like doing this to do those holiday festive type bowls. Look at that. You can get a little cherry. You know how you're always looking to get that cherry? Sorry, got it right here.
Nice.
You're like, oh, here, you know what? You need this. You need Rob S. Here, hang on. I think, Rob S., I think you're feeling a little down, and I think it's time to make you smile. And you cannot smile without the nerdy emoji. See? I got you. The nerdy emoji.
That could be the Montgomery emoji.
Biscuits.
And then I found this cool little Claire's Squishmallow. I'm not kidding you. Supposedly this is rare. It's worth like $25. But the thing is, I saw people listing this for as much as like $55.
You've got some random stuff there. I'll tell you what.
Oh, it gets
Is that a bow in the right ear?
And the other thing I found is this nice little sloth, rainbow colored little backpack. She opens it up and you can put stuff in there. It's pretty neat. Little kids love this stuff. See, it's got little straps, little handles. Here, you're gonna love this one. We got a little Chewbacca. This one's
right.
very much a little $7-8 little plus.
Okay.
You know what? And because this is how I think the show's going, you guys are gonna love this. I feel like taking a pink shit. And if that doesn't make you okay, here. Also, this Shane definitely will like because he can use this at home. A little airplane. United States Air Force, and you can put your hand under here, and you can make it look like you're flying around now.
I like that.
All right.
I got one more little toy for you guys. You guys are gonna love this. The other little things I found, you're gonna love this. By the way, what's up, Moke? I'm showing some of my small little treasure hunt things. I found some little minion, little collectible little guys. We got another minion with the garden hose. Look at that little guy. I think that's Kevin. I don't know. You guys will have to tell me the names. And then we got an inner tube little dude with a little ducky.
You gotta love minions. Come on, minions are awesome.
Here's you, Rob S. playing the little guitar. I think this is like Stuart or Stu. Look at that, dude. You got a little Kevin. I believe this is Kevin. Look at that.
Kevin's the one with the 2 glasses.
Oh, you might like this. I actually just sold this. I'm waiting for the lady to pay though. Here, you might like this. This is kind of cool.
Where does he come up with this stuff?
This is a
mailbox.
A mailbox?
Yes. Coin bank. So you can open it up right there. And then you put the little coin right here. And it has the little bottom. I sold this for about $16. I'm still waiting for the lady to pay. But that is freaking actually pretty cool right there.
That is cool, yeah.
So And Moke says, PHC new backpack. Yes, it can be yours for only $15. PHC, you got to try to see if that one with the floaty floats. What? I have no clue what sometimes.
What's a floaty float?
Oh, also, you might like this one. I found this one. It's a little horse with a polka dot saddle and a little birthday hat. Believe it or not, this thing actually sells. There's a couple more little farm animals like this that are like a little sheep and stuff. I believe this came from Target a number of years ago, but it's like a vinyl hard plastic horse. So not too bad.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good. Yeah.
I know you guys are laughing, especially Shane, but I sell this shit and make money. You guys are afraid to make money? Well,
No.
Well, Rob S., in your case, you got a real job.
I mean, I go to work and like I go to my job, so you know.
So you're a prisoner to the man, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I kind of work, borderline.
Well, yeah. Well, you have to buy all random shit in order to sell it to freaking.
Well, I mean, technically, I'm still employed, but there's some shit going on. That's why I haven't returned back to work.
You working at the Blue Store again?
No, at the hospital.
Oh,
But there's
what happened to the Blue Store job?
I quit that a long time ago. Where you been?
Why?
So you're a doctor now?
Dude,
Oh yeah, maybe we
dude, I'm doing YouTube. Do you think I'm a doctor?
we'll call you Doctor. Why don't you change it into Doctor PHC?
Doctor
You could be like
Thugonomics.
DMD, but PHC.
And then Moke says, Major,
There you go.
perfect to ride on. You can ride the front. Hatter can ride behind you, and Hats McGee can ride on the horse's head right on the point. Hats McGee, I don't even know who that guy is.
Who the hell's Hats McGee?
I don't know. Ask Moke. Apparently he knows them.
I don't know a Hats McGee.
And then I haven't posted this hat yet. You know, I figured I was going to add this into the collection maybe, but I haven't posted.
That one's definitely, that one's like, looks like a Hatter kind of hat.
It is. It's a small size, so Shane, this could be yours. It says it's a large XL, but this is actually a Rockaway, which is actually a good brand.
Rockaway?
Yeah.
I didn't know Rockaway made hats like that.
Don't you know Pharrell?
Rocka is Jay-Z.
I should look that up right now. So
You need to get a hat like that.
honestly, I think if I could find one that I would like, I'd probably get one. Okay,
I think you should post your next YouTube video with a hat like that.
if I find one, no, sure. The only hats I found were medium size. What do you think the going rate is for this hat is?
25?
Shane
30?
said 25.
I'd say not a penny over $7.
This, you say 7. I'm going to say this hat is probably a $13 hat.
It probably.
Actually,
And I haven't looked it up. It's
it
actually
looks like a nice brand. Like the way it looks like a like someone would wear it that's famous or something.
so you're
Or
gonna,
60.
I've had this hat up here because I keep forgetting to list it or look it up. So
All right.
let's see here. So fedoras, Rockaway are about $12. Let me see what they
wow.
sold for. So way off on 25. 25 probably brand new. A similar to one of that looked like this one actually sold for about $8 plus $17 for shipping. This thing would not. This thing is
That's
not
a lot of shit.
$17 to ship that? Like, geez, what is it? First class?
It's probably FedEx. The
no.
highest one of
Usually
those.
charge that much. They usually go priority.
I wouldn't pay more for shipping than the item that I'm buying. Like, no.
Well, that kind of happens all the time, actually. This hat weighs less than 4 ounces, so without a box, with the box, this thing is going to cost about $5.33, $7 to ship.
Yeah, well, that I guess I could see $7, but not freaking 15.
Well, some people put like really small prices on the item, and then they jack up the
They
ship.
make all their money on shipping. Yeah, I
Yeah.
see it on eBay all the time.
Yeah.
And like I said, I refuse to pay more money in shipping than what the item is worth.
Well, sometimes you have to if it's a heavy item.
Well, yeah, if you're buying a freaking, a brick, sure, but not a freaking, something that's light.
Yeah, so it looks like this thing's only about $10.
All right, maybe you could ship it to Hatter. He'll wear it.
Yeah, I mean it would fit him. He doesn't even know his own hat size. He should just buy it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start the posting right now so I can list it later. So it's gray with black ribbon. Hang on. So we got a Rockaware fedora hat, gray with black ribbon.
Nice.
Black ribbon. Size, what did I say? A large?
Medium.
Does it come with a feather to put inside it?
Large XL. I don't have a feather, but you could. Okay, it's gently used. I don't know why people still don't understand. You can't really just put men's. You have to put unisex. Casual. Okay, we'll just go casual. County of manufacturing is probably China because most shit's made in China. Yeah, China. By the way, Rob, do we get a basketball game update?
Yeah, hold on. The Celts are ahead by 5. What's the score?
Because Celtics are favored by 2.
Yeah, they're up by like 5 at the half.
I thought it was crazy, so I was looking up some of the stuff because I was thinking about talking about it, but I just couldn't really get myself to want to talk about it. The Celtics in all their games have averaged over 105 points plus. The Heat in their 2 losses have scored under 100 points. It was like 95 and 97 or 96. But when they do score and when they're right, they're scoring 110 points plus. So obviously the trick, hold them to under 100 points if possible. Sounds easier. It sounds easier said than done, right?
Well, when the Celtics actually play a little bit of defense, they've won both games. The other 2 games when they not playing defense, then they got beat.
How's that?
The first 2 games were close. The first 2 games were close.
Some dinner. I'll be back.
I thought you already ate dinner.
No,
he never did.
You told me you were thinking about dinner earlier.
Yeah, I never ate.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So now, let me ask you.
Okay.
How are you feeling about the City Connect? What did you think about those Baltimore ones?
It sucked. Honestly.
Yeah. They're kind of plain.
Dude, I don't know if you saw my picture on Instagram, but if you look at the corner above the hat, the actual like logo that they had for the City Connect score, did you see it? It was like all in different colors.
Yeah.
Than the actual hat.
Yeah.
The one thing I see about the jerseys too, they have like a cool little colored pattern on the bottom of the sleeve.
Yeah.
The cuff.
Yeah. But I mean, they're not horrible. It's a black B. Like, it's not like terrible.
It's clean, but they missed a great opportunity.
I think the worst one is San Diego. Like, what is happening? They took every color in the rainbow and just stuck it on a freaking hat.
Nope, you're so wrong. You want to know
worst?
Have you watched? Or you're not a member of the channel, so you probably haven't seen my ranking video. All I'm going to say is the Dodgers suck ass.
Isn't it just a regular dot? Like, isn't it just regular?
It's blue and black.
Yeah, but it's just like regular. Like, it's just.
But they did nothing to connect to the city, and all they did, I think if I remember right, they just put Los Dodgers like on the side.
Yeah.
That was it. So you're telling me the only people in LA is Mexican and Hispanic? I thought they had other ethnic groups in LA, or am I wrong?
Yeah, no, you know what? I didn't even think about the Dodgers.
You know, if that doesn't get Shohei Ohtani to come play for the Dodgers, I don't know what is. Because basically, the Dodgers saying we don't have any other ethnic groups but Hispanics over here. So Shohei, you won't have a clue what's been going on.
Right?
I know that sounds really bad, but I just feel like you shouldn't really use your slogan, despite what you might think, to just target one culture, because you want to make it inclusive to all the cultures around your area. That's kind
Yeah,
of
I
how I
mean,
look at it.
isn't that like a whole thing though? That Los Dodgers, isn't that like a whole like thing in LA?
But they got, well, yeah, but they've already done shit like that. Don't they have Hispanic Heritage Week?
Yeah, yeah. And that's when they wear those Los Dodgers jerseys.
Exactly. Because like Fernando Valenzuela and stuff, when they were doing that.
Yeah. I mean, I forgot about the Dodgers. Yeah, that one's pretty bad.
I did do a ranking on the ones that had recently came out, but I don't know if I made that video public or how I did that video.
I don't remember seeing that video on your channel.
Well, are you a member of the channel?
No, probably not.
That probably explains it.
Well, will you freaking make the freaking video so I can freaking see it?
Well, it's on my members only channel, so if you want to be a member of the channel, you can see all my member perks.
Yeah, I don't see it on here.
Let me see. Where do I have it at?
No, it's not on here.
Well, I have it. I'm just telling you. Hang on. By the way, do you want to help me take up a fundraising to buy Shane a radio?
Why would you want to buy Shane a radio?
I don't know. I feel kind of bad for him, dude. He can't even listen to the freaking Orioles games.
Jeez. Well, yeah, didn't he say he only has $10 cable or some stuff like that? Jeez. He doesn't even have any streaming freaking platforms? Jeez.
No.
What is happening?
He doesn't work.
Well, that explains it.
Oh, hey, I found the video.
Yeah,
You'll get to see it July 20th.
All right. Well, that's 2 days before my birthday, so it'll be a birthday present.
It's because I've done a lot of videos and I have them all scheduled for every Thursday at 1 o'clock. And that one here, you can see it, is scheduled to come out around July.
So you already pre-made all the videos between now and July?
I made all the videos from now till either August or September.
So wait, did you finish? So did you finish your San Francisco Giants 1 to 100?
Yeah.
So spoiler alert, did you have 100?
I don't remember. I can't remember. You'll have to watch the videos to find out.
Well, I'm trying to find out if you had them or not. Because every video you're like, I don't know if I have 100. I don't know if I have 100. I might have to buy a couple. I don't know if I have 100.
Yeah, so you have to find out because I can't remember.
Well, did you buy any? Because if you bought some, maybe you didn't have 100.
I can't remember.
Ay, caramba.
I did get a good idea last night, though, because you guys told me, or you guys were mentioning the Cubs and the Dodgers, and I actually don't know if I have 25 of those hats because I'm trying to get 25 of every team. I was asked by somebody why, and I said, I don't know.
Why? Yeah, why 25? Is that just a round number?
I thought that was a decent number to have a decent collection of each team.
What about? All right, so what about like football?
Oh fuck no, dude! Football. I barely have one hat of each team. I don't even have a Washington hat yet.
Well, yeah, no one cares about them.
Well, now that they're the Washington Commanders, I need a hat.
Yeah, I mean, Washington is no bueno for me.
I mean, not that I would wear it because, like, at least the first couple of years they sucked in their logo because it was just the Washington football.
It's just a W.
It's a W. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go quick and grab that one.
It's not even like a curly W. It's just a crappy W.
I think it was Hatter who was talking about some on-field. I need to get a couple on-field. I'm missing the current Rangers, the Twins, and there's one more. I believe there's one more damn on-field that they changed. I can't
You
remember.
don't have the Rangers?
I don't have the new version. They changed their logo a couple years ago, or their on-field a couple years ago. By the way, Mo, if he's still in here, he says, I think the Astros had the best City Connect, that or the White Sox. You're on crack, Moke. The White Sox definitely did not. And the Astros, no.
The Astros have the Space City one. It says Space. Doesn't it say Space City?
That one was. That one's no, if you think about it, Houston has already done a bunch of those space-themed type hats already in the past. I have one that it's a space hat, and it's on a damn rover. They have the rover. That one was better than the freaking Astros City Connect.
So, I you know what? I did like the White Sox. I'm not saying it's the best, but I did like it.
Well, I mean, there's a difference. Okay, there's a difference the way you approach it. Do you consider it the best, or do you like it? Because
No,
like,
I do. Yeah.
I like San Diego, of course, because I like those crazy colors. But I know like a lot of people hate it, but I like the colors.
I just think the colors are just like too much. It's like they look like a bunch. They should be called the San Diego Rainbows. Like, what? It's just.
Hey, you better
like,
watch it. You might get disinvited to the Dodger Stadium for the week event.
the Dodgers.
Yeah, because they disinvited people who didn't. I don't know what, I forget what it was. Because like the Reds, I mean, their City Connect sucks ass.
Yeah, I mean it's just a C. Yeah.
It's like they copied the Kansas City Royals, but at least the Kansas City Royals actually had a real good reason why their logo was the way it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
I felt like
I thought Kansas City wasn't bad.
No, but their symbolism of their hat was more connected to their city because, as Jay has told me, that's a representation of the hundreds of water fountains, water things that they have over there. I can't even.
Oh, I didn't know what that meant either. So
yeah, that's what that's representing, the water fountains.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Fountains?
I don't know.
Water things in the center field over there.
All right, yeah, they have fountains.
Yeah, fountains, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The city has like the most water fountains of any city or something like that, with over a couple hundred.
Really?
So that's why their logo is like that. So that made sense.
It does, yeah.
But when I look at the Angels, it makes no fucking sense. I need a 40-minute video by Hatter to understand it.
What is the Angels?
Go watch Hatter's 40-minute video.
Does he have one?
Yeah, he did one.
I don't remember seeing that.
It was too fucking long.
On the City Connect?
Yeah.
Maybe I do remember him talking about the City Connect.
World TV says, hey, listen, let's save the rainbows for our trip to the Bud Light factory. Ew. Like, I would only go to Bud Light if the bus broke down.
Ugh.
Ew. Nasty. Here. Let's see if I could find it here.
What's that?
God, let's see. Oh, hang on. Here.
How did you like the Texas?
I like it, dude.
I bought it.
Did you?
Yeah.
God, everybody's fucking buying them but me.
Well, why aren't you buying them?
Because one, it's the summer, so I usually slow down on buying hats anyways. And two, I've been really slow this year on buying hats. Not because I'm poor, it's just there's other stuff that I'm trying to do.
As soon as I saw that Texas, I jumped on it. Like, I really like that Texas.
Yeah, and I haven't even done all the research on it, but just the way it looks, I look at it, or when I saw it, I'm like, dude, I have to get this hat because you know it has a cool story behind it.
I have no idea what the story is behind it, but I just think it looks cool.
Exactly. God, where the hell is that video? Come on, Hatter. Don't let me down here. Here we go. I don't know if this was what this video was per se about, but he has City Connect update June 28th or June 8th, 11 months ago, and he has the Angels one and the thumbnail with the Rockies one. I like the Rockies one. That one was okay.
Yeah, that one was actually pretty good. Like I said, most of them are pretty good. Most of them are pretty good to really good. There's just a few that are on the lower end.
I feel like the Cubs missed out. I know I'm going to get a. Okay, hey Rob, let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay. By the
Yes.
way, J38 says Angels equal Jersey Mike's font, and then Moke TV says facts at J38. Let's critique one of Hatter's unboxing videos. Work unboxing part 2, which is a lie because he's done like 90 unboxings at work. Birdeen's 5950-day sales hat. He has 100 views on this video 8 days ago. It's 6 minutes and 36 seconds. You want to take a look at it and we'll critique the video.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. I think I saw that video when he posted it.
All right. We already get an epic background of him just walking into his break room.
Yeah, that's the one where he's eating McDonald's while he's doing the video.
Really?
Yes.
Hopefully I don't get monetized by him for having a video.
Watch.
Okay, he's eating his McDonald's. He's
See, and he has an iced tea, whatever it is, Arizona iced tea. Watch.
full of sugar. He's got a Best Buy shirt on.
Yep.
He's got his name tag on.
Yep.
I can't tell you when the last time I ate at McDonald's was, dude.
Well, not me neither.
Like, and usually if I get fast food, it's usually Burger King. I still like the burgers there. He's still talking.
There's his Arizona. See, I told you. I saw that video.
Yeah. So he's still talking. I'm really not sure what he's going to be talking about. I'm not sold yet. Oh, it's 5950 day. Okay, so
What?
we're a minute into the video to find out it's 5950 day.
I don't know I forgot what the two hats was. Was it an Orlando Magic? I don't remember.
He's got that icy blue cool kids hat on with the
yeah.
hat.
Yeah. Is that the Cubs?
Yeah. He's got a French fry and he's gonna poke the box with it. And he's gonna eat it. Look, he's got that. He's just wagging around that French fry in his mouth. No ketchup. What is wrong with him?
He's gonna kill you.
Okay, and then you notice he only did a partial cut with the box cutter. Now he's ripping it open.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't you just do that in the first place? Look at that. He can't even get it open. He's struggling. All right, he's got a coworker walking in.
He says hi to about 7 people.
Okay, that's entertainment. He's got a thumb in the way. No focus on his actual video and his YouTube fans.
Yeah.
He's telling everybody else what he got before he even tells us what he got. Yeah. We got to know which McDonald's he went to because that's important.
Yeah.
I want to be able to say that I went to the same McDonald's that Hatter went to.
He makes sure he gives the McDonald's a shout out.
Yeah. And he's got that product placement because he has the Mickey right there and the burger.
Yep.
But you notice he doesn't have Arizona iced tea in the picture, so he probably didn't get that sponsorship deal. All right, we got the bag. He's not even looking at us. He's looking at everybody else. Look at that. Look at that. It's like, I got this hat. I got this hat. I wish he was on here right now so I could ask him some questions.
Yeah, where is he anyway? I need some Hatter.
Look at this. He's not even looking at us still. He's ignoring his fans. Hey, Rob, do you know what hat this is? Rob, do you know what hat this is? Oh, Angels, bingo.
Was it the Angels?
Arizona. Come on, you can do it, Rob. You can do it. Arizona. Come on, just say it. Nope.
Diamondbacks?
Oh, he's being picky. So he's being picky about the circle on the A?
On the yeah.
Halo.
Yeah.
I didn't know that the halo had to be exactly a circle. For the record, it does look a little off, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It did, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Uh-oh. A little loose, but it's okay. I mean, at a certain age, a lot of things fit loose, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not as tight as it used to be.
No, definitely not. Now, have you noticed about 50% of the video since his coworkers have walked in, he has not paid attention to the camera.
No.
Look at his face. He's like every which way.
This one was only a couple of the 5/8. This one was
Oh, one was 5/8 and one was half. What is your money of? Which one's going to get returned?
it's material kind of a bigger size.
What, the 5/8?
So
What is his size?
Huh?
looking kind of like
What is his size?
He doesn't know.
head out and then just do shrink.
Because, I mean, why are you buying two different sizes? Why didn't you buy the same size in both hats?
He literally says his head grows.
I mean, I don't get it.
Apparently, the red on the Angels hat color comes better. The red.
Still looks really good. It has some shine to it, but it also
It's got a shine to it. Okay.
but it still has that.
I think the Batterman on the Angel D-backs hat is a flat Batterman. We haven't talked about the Batterman yet. Does he ever talk about the Batterman? No, right?
Not usually.
Thank you, Jason.
Am I like the only one who talks about the Batterman?
Yeah, I think you are.
Okay. By the
I
way,
think you're-
we got to thank Jason for coming on and giving his expert opinion.
This was 8 of 5/8, so I can try to shrink it, but I feel
That one's the 7 to 5/8 the D-back, and that one's the 7.5. He's going to try to shrink it. Otherwise, he's going to return it.
The half?
Yeah, no, 5/8.
Oh, the 5/8. I said that, the 5/8.
I really think he says the Halo's fine. I really think he's going to have a problem with the Halo.
The Diamondbacks one was a little nicer, wasn't it? Of
Yeah.
the two? If I remember correctly. I know I saw the video.
He's eating his burger. Michael, do you want to say anything? Oh, Michael. Thanks, Michael.
Thanks for being a special guest star on my video.
By the way, it looks like his friend on here, the lady friend, says co-workers coming into Clutch to help out with the video. Now, that was nice of her. I think that's his friend.
Sure.
Anyways, he's got 100 views on that video, so for him, that's pretty good because unfortunately, his last number of videos were like 40. Oh, he got 249 videos 1 month ago unboxing at work. See, I get really annoyed. Okay, you know he has a bigger education than me, right? He has like a bachelor's, doesn't he? But then he spells like shit. He goes, unboxing a hat at work. So he does lowercase a, capital H, lowercase a, capital W.
It's Hatter's grammar.
I mean, and then even at the end of it, you should put an exclamation mark.
That's the one where they at the end of the video they're like, "Come into my office." Like, is that the one that says I almost got fired or whatever? That's the thumbnail on that. The caption.
One. Let's see. I see a March report card, unboxing at work. Sweet hat. He wrote it with ease. I don't see. Let's see. I don't see about the one about being fired. By the way, the one video, unfortunately, where he put all that work into, that he went 47 minutes, got 81 views, unfortunately.
Was that the report card one?
No, that was the Professor Hatter's HQ collection with the McDonald's, the Best Buy, the Levi's, Harley Davidson. Yeah, unfortunately, not too many views on that one. Here, this is a freaking easy title. He says, Clink Room is late to send their hats, so I'm late to post a Clink hat.
Nice.
I mean, he's got to work a little bit stronger on those
Titles.
I mean, I know people say don't do clickbait, but let's just be real. Everybody does clickbait. All right. So overall, in his video for eye connection, eye community, or making me feel like I'm a part of it, I think he really gets like a 3 or 4 out of 10. By the way, this is the report card on Hatter's video because he likes doing.
So give it a number. Give it a letter grade like Hatter does. There you go.
I want you to hear kind of what I was looking at. Okay, the eye contact, the interaction with this coworker was kind of nice, but then he made me feel like I was left out and I didn't feel like I was part of the video. The eating part in the video with the French fry was a little distracting because it really had nothing to do with the video. Like, I don't need to see you wagging that French fry around like you're Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Bazam! Like that video, I think I'm gonna have to give it a C, and I think that's being nice.
Yeah.
Time frame wise, length wise, it was fantastic. A+ for time length. Intro and outro was a little sketch because it took a minute out of a 6-minute video, so that's over about 20% of the video to figure out exactly what he was talking about. And he only mentioned it one time. I think he said 5950 day one time, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, he could have taken out that one word 5950 day, and I still wouldn't have had a clue what he was talking about the whole rest of the video.
Yeah.
Do you think C is a generous grade for his video here on his critique, on the critique of his video?
Definitely.
Or am I being too?
That's being generous.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. What would you give it?
I mean, overall, I'm probably around a C to C plus.
Oh, you thrown in that plus. Oh,
Yeah.
good move. By the way, Mook says, guys, what's your thoughts on Arby's? Nobody fucking cares. Can Major say how you calling boom 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 Arby's? Well, I mean, other than, did you hear that Arby's found a manager frozen in their meat locker?
What's Arby's? Is that the We've Got the Meat one?
Yeah.
We've got the meat.
No, but
yeah.
literally, did you hear that they found a dead person in their freezer, and it was one of their managers? Oh, did you hear that though?
No.
It was recently on CNN. Now, you just missed an epic section of the show where we took a random hat YouTuber and we critiqued his little video and gave some feedback.
Yeah,
It's
you
still
missed
better than what
it.
you put it. Still better. Trust me. Trust me.
Huh?
Well, okay. Well, that video was like a basic point and shoot. It wasn't as
Yeah, no shit.
one of my
You didn't make
greatest
me
work,
feel like I was
but-
connected to the video.
But McDonald's should definitely give you, some kind of money for you putting their product on your video.
I mean, you had the
I do
product placement and everything.
I do
Yeah.
want to show one thing at least, or two that isn't returned.
Hey, those are the two hats.
Whoa!
By the way, I did agree that Angel's Halo does look a little weird. It actually does.
I mean, I like this angle. No, straightforward. Yeah.
Which one fits you better? Is it the Angels or the D-bags?
I'd probably say the Angels one fits a little bit better. It's still a little loose, but that's what was
You
available.
said you were going to try to shrink the D-backs one, right?
Yeah,
How did that work out?
I haven't tried yet.
Oh, just in
I
case
mean,
you return it, right?
Didn't you say on one of your videos it's easier to stretch a hat than shrink a hat?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now this being wool, this is easy to shrink for sure.
The other one's poly, right?
With polyester, with the other one,
Yeah.
I mean, like a little bit, but not like a sizable amount.
So wait a minute. Serge and I were debating back and forth. Why did you buy two different size hats? Did you not know what size you needed?
For these,
Well,
ones,
he
these
said
ones
one
are-
of them they didn't have a 5/8 in it, I believe, right?
So that one you probably might be referring to the one from Hat Heaven. That one I got a 5/8 on a Tigers. And this one was 5/8, and then my Blue Jays was a half. But this is because this was wool, so for the material.
So you're telling me
the other
both
one-
those hats are 5/8?
The Diamondbacks.
No,
and the
one's
Angels,
a 5/8 and one's a half. He said,
This
right?
one's a 5/8. The Blue Jays was a half.
That's in the Angels.
That was a 5/8 and a half.
Both of those were 5/8.
Oh, they're both 5/8.
Okay.
All right.
She did. I
So-
could have sworn in this video she said one was a half, right?
I thought so.
Okay. I'm not tripping on that.
Get some hearing aids, old man.
Well, no. Do we need to go back and watch the video because you did say that? I swear to God.
I could have swore that's already the second time I've seen the video. So I thought he said one was a 5/8 and one was a half.
I mean, we watched the whole video and gave it an honest critique. You did say that. By the way, I didn't know it was 5950 day because you only gave me that one segment once.
Oh, well, it was an order from 5950 day. I still have 2 videos I haven't uploaded that I recorded on 5950 day.
Oh, by the way, before we forget, Hatter, Rob was asking if you remember. I'm pretty sure you do. The Angel City Connect hat. What was the representation of some of the characteristics
Like
of
a surfboard, like a surfer kind of beach kind of mentality.
You gave me shit for not knowing nothing about that hat.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was
I told you it sucked.
It's no, it's down here. Oh crap!
You did the research on it, didn't you?
Yeah, he did.
Is that a low pro?
Yes.
It looks. I can tell. It's not as boxy.
No, actually, no, it's not because it's just.
It's not.
No.
By the way, Hatter, do you want to contribute $1 in super chat money for Shane's radio?
I contributes $1 for his Baltimore City Connect hat.
That's going to take way too many dollars.
I know.
Hey, we did try to help him look for a job today. I'm just saying. Try to encourage him a little bit.
At Target.
It's a good start.
It's something. Hey, I worked at Target. Didn't you guys forget already?
Oh, yeah, so you did.
The Red Store? No.
I worked at the Red Store for like 4 months.
You worked at the Red Store, the Blue Store. What other colors did you work at?
Well, I mean, if you count KB Toy Store back in the day, that was a Red Store. For retail, I worked at Macy's for like a couple days, and then I quit that one. But those are, I think, all the retail stores I've worked at.
You worked a little bit of retail there, huh?
Technically, yeah. Oh, and I worked at another sports store in the mall. It was like called Touchdowns or something. I did that for like the holiday season as well. So I did that for like 6 weeks. Yeah, so I've done Travis, what is the Blue Store? Walmart? The Blue Store is what we refer to as lids. I don't usually say lids just because we just call it the Blue Store. I mean, some people say lids. I just call it the Blue Store. So that's just me. Anyways, Hatter, can you give us a little history on your Angels hat?
So it's more of like a beach surfer kind of vibe, as you would say. Especially with like the font used on it's not Jersey Mike related like J38 would say. It's more related to there's like a brand that I remember seeing. It was based off of the font that they used for the surfboard company.
But why is it a flat A?
Huh?
A flat A instead of a pointy A.
Oh well, I mean, but it's more like a surfer kind of beach kind of vibe that it was connecting to. That's connecting to the city.
I don't hate that idea about the surfing connection because that makes sense. But wouldn't you think maybe like on that front panel, instead of having white, maybe have like a little khaki look like it's a board? And some lines
wait a minute. Why wouldn't the Angels, okay? Now it is a city connect, seeing as though they're literally right across the street from Disneyland, you would think they would have some kind of Disney connection to their city connect. Don't you think?
They can't.
Why?
Because then Disney's gonna want the money or they're gonna sue.
They own them.
Do they?
Yes.
I like the surfer idea. It's easier.
I don't hate that. I like the surfer idea better, but I would have thrown it like on maybe a brown hat with some like burnt lines or something, like when you're polishing up your board.
Yeah.
Yeah. Travis
exactly white. It's like
I mean that would be cool.
This is like a cream color.
By the way, Wrestling Machine 28 says, Rob Esch, you're an idiot. Disney doesn't own the Angels since like
That's correct.
04. He says, I think, but I'm going to agree with him. Moke TV says, why couldn't they just do a Mickey Mouse hat? Well, Rob S.'s idea. Travis I says, Disney does not own the Angels, and Rob S. is still an idiot. And then J38 says, the Angels script one you have really looks like Jersey Mike's. So there you go. According to the fans, Disney does not own the Angels.
Are you sure? I think they do.
Google.
I think they do.
By the way, Russell Machine has
They own the Angels, they own the Ducks, and they own the Orlando Magic. So go on the Google machine and take a look.
By the way, Russell Machine has to make sure this is very clear for Rob S. I didn't say idiot, though, at Rob S. I might have thrown that in a little bit.
You freaking Peckerwood. I knew Wrestling Machine wouldn't do me dirty like that. Thank you, Wrestling Machine.
Russell Machine says, Artie Moreno bought the Angels from Disney. And then he says, Major, look it up while you're doing that look up. John Pork. I don't even know who that. Artie Moreno owns the Angels, and all those teams suck. And then, okay, you got Anaheim Ducks. Okay, what's the point?
Anaheim Ducks, Orlando Magic.
Oh,
what's
the owner of the Ducks is Henry Samuel. The Ducks were sold to Disney. Does not own them either. Man, you guys are terrible information. Saying Disney owns the Angels, the Ducks, and the Orlando Magic? This is why I'm the host. You guys are the worst fact checkers ever.
What's that, Hatter? What is that?
Orlando Magic's ownership is RDV Sports. Dan DeVos, chairman. What is RDV Sports for the Magic?
Not Disney.
No, I know that, but what is it? The company? Do you know?
No idea.
Doesn't it literally say freaking Disney on the Magic's jerseys?
Well, yeah, that's the sponsor.
Yeah.
That's the sponsor of the Magic.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. This is the same guy that doesn't know when his team won a World Series.
Oh, I know, Hatter. Thanks for the information, buddy. I was there. Were you there?
RDVS Sports is a Michigan corporation set up by the Richard DeVos to purchase the NBA franchise. Some sort of outdoor sports complex?
Well, they did own them at one time.
Its assets include the Orlando Miracle, a WNBA team, the Orlando Solar Bears of the ECHL, and the RDV Sports Complex.
All right, so so I stand corrected. They don't own shit. They own Disneyland. How about that?
And then even DeSantis in Florida is trying to get rid of that too.
That guy's a jackwagon. I'll tell you what. Like, do you know how much revenue that Disney brings to Florida every year?
By the way, well, technically they don't bring anything because they don't pay taxes. They have their own laws and their own rules. They own their land. How do they bring money to the area when it's all to them? By the way, Moke TV says, I own all your favorite teams. My source is, trust me, bro. That's his source of trust.
Who's his own? Who does he own? WNBA freaking.
Yeah, he owns all your favorite teams. And his source is, trust me.
Okay.
Oh, trust me.
No, he owns Uranus. That's what he owns.
No, Disney does not, like, part of the issue with the whole Disney situation in DeSantis. Well, DeSantis is a jackwagon, but it's because Disney really does not pay anything, like their taxes. They don't pay the land. They don't pay hardly anything over there.
Yeah, but also they maintain it all. So they do all their own infrastructure work, all their own upkeep. Now, if DeSantis gets rid of the Reedy Creek, if he gets rid of that, then the state has to pay all that crap. Why would you want to pay for all that work when Disney is like a self-contained type of thing?
Well, I think it comes down to about money, because if they can get into their hands, into basically the pockets, they can get more money back into the city. Is kind of the idea. And by coming back into the city, DeSantis is grabbing more money for himself. By the way, Travis I says Rob S does not have any knowledge. Sorry, Rob. I don't know. And then Moke TV says someone sold the WNBA for $45 for gas money and my eternal soul in an alleyway in Brooklyn. What?
I have more knowledge in my little finger than that guy has in his whole fucking body. Don't fuck with me.
So
Okay?
I don't understand that whole BS. But then
Who the
again,
hell's Travis?
I don't
Do
understand.
we even know a Travis?
How did Disney lose the copyrights to like Winnie the Pooh and Roger Rabbit and Bambi? I don't understand that. I mean, I guess a tenure of like 75 years for copyright issues, but I thought that was dumb. By the way, Travis says LOL.
Oh, yeah.
Because they lost copyrights to so many like important figure icons. They lost the copyright to Piglet and Roo and King and Tigger. Oh my, Eeyore.
It became public domain.
Yeah, public domain, my ass. Disney owns it.
Not anymore.
Well, no.
Based on public domain rights.
And they can't. I never understood how come they can't go back and try to keep it. Did they run out? Does it run out? Or
no. No, well, that's what Disney does. Disney wants to keep changing the copyright rules for themselves, where originally it was 75 years after the death of the author or the creator. Okay. That's when it becomes public domain. But Disney has always like stretched it out of like to 80 and then to 95 years. So they keep stretching it as much as they can, but they're not always successful.
So because of the death of the creator, but I would think after a while they own the entity itself, regardless of the creator passing away. No,
not exactly.
So at what point in time can I take the freaking Boston Celtics logo and make it my own?
Never.
Why? Yeah. The death of the creator of it, no? Public domain?
I think it's under a trademark, which is different than copyright.
Wait, how is Winnie the Pooh and them not trademarked?
Aren't they trademarked?
I'm confused. By the way, Moke says he's trying to make us look stupid again. He says, if you guys think Disney is ridiculous for copyright, look at Nintendo. I don't understand that, but
What about Nintendo?
I don't know. I'm not smart enough.
So next year, Mickey Mouse will enter the public domain. Superman will enter the public domain in 2034, as well as Batman.
Really?
Yep.
Mickey Mouse next year?
Yep.
That's going to lose like the whole thing of Disneyland, right?
How?
Almost.
I don't understand it. I mean, you have the iconic picture of Walt Disney and Mickey Mouse holding hands or standing next to each other.
Exactly. That's the partner statue, yeah. I thought that they own it.
I don't Hatter, explain to me, why can I get Mickey Mouse after next year as my logo, but I can't get the Boston Celtics logo?
It's more of a trademark versus like patent versus copyright of.
Well, why can't you ever trademark like the character Mickey Mouse, the imagery?
Hold on. Trademark.
Right?
Because I thought it was.
Because I remember when I was doing my logo for the ML hats and I tried to do the whole trademark and copyright, I was chased after. But when you're doing you can trademark your logo because you have to say what colors you used and whatever design you used.
So they're both intellectual property. The difference, it shows copyright in a form of literature, sound, recording, painting, or sculptures, books, poetry, or screenplays. Trademark is a symbol, logo, design, word, phrase, color, sound, or a combination of these. That's what makes the difference. So,
wow, that really seems like a huge. Wow, so you can only copyright that, but you can't trademark it. But yet, trademark gets more protection over the copyrights.
Right. I don't know I didn't go deep into intellectual.
By the way,
Property, yeah.
Moke TV says, "Oh boy." He wrote a good lengthy segment here. He says Nintendo not only copyright claims a bunch of videos when people do let's play videos on YouTube of their games, which is fair use, but also takes down videos even criticizing their games. I mean, I get that. It is fair use, but the problem is that YouTube lets him do it. It's the same thing with music, and it pisses me off because when I go to a ball game or in a freaking lid store, as
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
you gotta tune out all the damn music, even though the music in the background has nothing to do with the video, and I can't get rid of the music, and they actually turn it on for that purpose now. It had nothing, it doesn't enhance the video at all, but YouTube allows the copyright claim. So I get it. I think it's stupid as hell, but I get it, and there's nothing you can do about it because it's YouTube. You got to play by their rules. If you don't like their rules, then don't be on YouTube. That's all I can say. I hate it. But what am I going to do?
Yeah, that makes no sense. Like if you go into a store, whether it's a blue store or a hat club or whatever, and they're playing music in the background, why like that you can't control what they're doing.
Dude,
So why
I've had a couple of my videos copyrighted claimed or whatever, like when I went to the hockey games for playing those 20-second little video clips during skating and shit. It's like not my fault. It doesn't do anything for the video enhancement. So I have to take it out. So it looks hella weird.
Yeah, makes no sense.
By the way, Dallas just scored, so now it's 3-2.
Assholes.
Yeah, Dallas! Woo, 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 woo!
Hatter, wait a minute. Hatter, so do you know the meaning behind the Texas Rangers City Connect?
No, I don't remember. Do you?
No, we were.
Oh, real quick. What do we think? Let's take a vote here. What do we think Shane's eating for dinner? Ooh.
It has something to do with ramen and probably.
I was thinking ramen or hot dogs.
It could be ramen and hot dog.
Stovetop.
The part I remember, the 421 is when Texas was founded.
And isn't like if you look at it, if you look at the front, it's TX, but it can also be TR if you look at it. That's what I took from it.
By the way, thank you, Mook, for playing the game because Hatter doesn't really care.
You're
He's
stretching.
chicken nuggets. And then he also says, hell, even I got a copyright claim for streaming a Let's Play of a game just as old as I am. Manhunt released in 2003. Yeah, I don't even get that because T-Ball watches freaking gameplay videos every freaking day. So I don't know. Anyways, Hatter, what's the vote on what do you think Shane's eating for dinner?
No idea.
Oh,
Could be SpaghettiOs. It could be SpaghettiOs. It's got to be something out of a can. It has to be.
Mac and cheese.
Could be. Could be. Yep. Or it could be a jam sandwich. Did you ever have a jam sandwich? Where you get 2 pieces of bread and jam them together?
You had me till you said that because I've eaten only peanut butter sandwiches, and that's pretty good.
Yeah. No jelly?
No.
Oh, wait. Oh,
because we'd be out of jelly sometimes. We can't afford jelly.
No vanilla fluff?
No. By the way, Moke TV says, watch. He has a noodle cup with a lobster tail in the cup. So that's when Texas was founded in 421 or 1421 or what? I'm confused.
You are a CNN journalists are better than you.
Yeah,
asking questions.
I'm on podcast. I know. That's a given. Wouldn't it have been funny if it was 420?
Yeah, right.
Would have been coinky dink.
I just think the hat's cool looking. I like the design of it. So
exactly. I mean, I don't need the history to look at that hat and say I want that hat based off the history. I want that hat, and then I'm going to find out the history.
Actually, I got the 3930 version because it had the red in the back.
What, Texas Ranger?
Yeah. So it's upstairs somewhere.
You're pulling the Hatter card from yesterday. It's upstairs.
It is. But I mean, he has the on-field. Hatter has the on-field version. I bought the 3930 because it's a little bit different.
Well, why don't you show it on the channel if it's a little bit different?
Do you really want me to?
Yeah.
You're
Lock the door. Did she lock the door?
No, I have the key. I own the house, okay? I just let Mom live here.
No. We know who owns the house. Mom owns the house.
No, I own it.
Basement. Come on, Rob. Just be honest with us.
All right. Do you want me to go get the damn?
I do have a basement, though. I'm jealous of your basement. Hatter's got a good basement, too, honestly.
Why don't you have a good basement?
I live in California. We don't need basements.
Oh, that's right. You don't have a basement. You live in California.
You guys have you guys got cool basements. Okay, go get the hat. I want to see it honestly.
Oh my God, damn my freaking dick.
Wait, what? He says he has to pee? I missed what he said. By the way, Moke says it goes hard. In fact, does Hatter have the history in the LA Dodgers City Connect? Yeah, they suck and they're only representing their Hispanic community. I don't need the hat to know better. So we had a question earlier. What time does the blue and yellow store close?
8.
Okay. Did you work out closing?
Yes.
Because I saw you put that post on there, and then somebody else actually posted that I had as well. Did you see that or no?
No.
Let's see. Somebody else posted that hat, and it made me think of you. By the way, I got that little post office coin bank thing I sold yesterday, paid for, so that's pretty cool. Let me see here. It's probably too far. Yes. Cause I don't remember who posted it. Let's see here. Did you go pick up the Cubs Father's Day hat yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Did you have a bad day at work? You don't sound yourself.
No, I'm just tired. It was a long day. It's Memorial Day weekend. It's busy.
Is it? You work tomorrow?
Yep. And Monday. But I got time and a half Monday.
I was thinking about going back to work part-time, but I don't really know. Too much shit at work, so I don't know if I'm going back. So, you really don't have a guess of what Shano's eating for dinner, huh? What did you have for dinner?
Well, we had a cookout at work, so I had 2 burgers and a hot dog at work. No, 2 burgers, 2 hot dogs at work today. I'm kind of full.
2 burgers and a hot dog at work.
Yep.
Say hi to Hatter.
Hello.
Hi.
He's kind of tired. He had a busy day at work.
Yeah, I virtually passed out last night.
Yeah, he left the podcast and passed out last night. He was exhausted.
I was.
By the way, he says, Hatter, cheer us up. What's the dumbest thing you've been asked on the job? That's a good question, Moke. What is the dumbest thing you've been asked at work?
Oh. Do these headphones emit a lot of radiation? No, not that I know of.
Did you tell him that radon is like the silent killer?
To J38, Italian sausage. Italian. Not Italian. Doesn't come from Italy. It comes from Italy. Italian.
You don't recognize the Office quote of Toby and Michael, radon is the silent killer?
Okay.
No.
I had to
way,
go all the way deep into the archives to freaking get it.
I don't like going on Instagram. I was looking for something for Hatter, and then apparently I saw that Oscar won the championship, which I'm actually happy about. Unfortunately, that got ruined for me.
I can ruin some other stuff for you if you want.
You better not, dude. So, here, you know what? Real quick, I got this. What do you guys think of this Dodger snapback? It's a 950. tie-dye, mesh. What do you think?
I think it looks like no.
You think it looks like garbage? That's what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah.
I kind of agree with you.
I like it though.
You could have sold that to somebody.
Why? It looks like garbage, you said. I thought you just said that.
But someone else might like it.
Oh, you should have said that. That's not what you said.
Now it's a visor.
That's
All
not what you. That's not what you said. You said it looked like garbage, so I thought it was treated like garbage.
But now it's a visor.
I mean, it's actually. I can maybe. What do you think? I can rock this.
You could.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little arts and craft. Okay, Jay says Gun Show would rock it once he comes up for air. Yeah, I don't. What the freaking A, dude? Johnny G told me to do a podcast so he could join or whatever because he doesn't work on the weekends. So I do a podcast. He was on earlier and he doesn't show up.
All right. So, do you want to see?
Yeah.
Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me do a Surge G. Bam! How was that?
That's
You good?
pretty good, actually.
Okay. So here it is. Here's the front.
Yeah.
But what I liked about it, obviously, here it is. It's let me see, 3930. There you go. Okay. And so, and like on Hatter's hat, it has the 421 on the side, and then this one it's in the back. See it?
Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. I kind of like it on the back right there.
Yeah.
That
So
looks more gangster-ish.
if you look at a lot of the City Connect, the 3930 versions of the City Connects, the backs are a little better. I was looking at the Chicago White Sox one, and it has the what it says on their jersey. It says South Side on their jersey, and it's on the back of the hat.
Because they can't put the Bearman on the back because it's not an on-field, so they have to put
Right.
something on the back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes
Is
sense.
that better, or is it just a substitution?
I mean, I like it better personally. That's just me.
I think they
So
need
I was probably going to grab a couple of the 3930 City Connects, or even your Cubs hatter. The Wrigleyville is on the back of the 3930 City Connect.
The best City Connect hat. Yes.
So I kind of like that. I thought it's a cool touch to have something like that on the back, you know?
Do you think when the Yankees do their City Connect, it's going to have something to do with the subway or the rats of New York?
I like the subway idea.
What do you think?
I think it's going to have a giant turd on it.
Shut your hole. Do you think the Statue of Liberty is going to be coming into effect somehow?
Or it could be just a giant sewer, because that's what they are. I can go with that.
I don't think that's what they'll do, but I mean, I'm just saying.
You know, I've got some great ideas. Like, if they want to call me, they can DM me, and I'll give them some good ideas.
What do you think? You told me it looked like crap, so, I tore it up.
So now it's a visor. There you go.
I wish I had some poker chips.
You got it now. If it had like the LA like somewhere on the front, maybe you could sew it on and make it a custom.
What do you think the future of hats is going to be? Do you think you can start doing custom hats where like you can take like the team and everything, go to Lids and design your own hat and ship it to you like in 2 weeks?
That'd be cool.
Would you really want something like you can pick what kind of sweatband, you can select what kind of UV. Dude, my idea is going to be stolen next week. God damn it.
That's an awesome idea.
Well, apparently. Oh, dude. And you can have a selection of what kind of patches, if you even want a side patch. And then you can be able to select if you want the Batterman on the back, but you're not obligated to do the Batterman because it's obviously not an on-field anyways. And then you could, you could put the New Era flag, who's ever the brand. What do you guys think about something like that? You think something like that could take off?
That is an awesome idea, to be honest.
Or do you think people would
It's
try
fully
to do it.
customizable, and every hat would be like unique to the person who made it. Right?
I mean, that's what I would say. But do you think that some people would try to go in there and design their own hats and say it's their own?
Well, you couldn't do that.
Mass produce it?
Yeah, there would be a lot of licensing issues, I'm sure.
Well,
You
that's
think
why
so?
they have to do it at Lids or do it at Lids online or do it at New Era online. So they own the licensing. They,
Don't they have a thing on New Era now where you can design your own hat? Don't they have that?
Cap
I
Builder.
think so.
Yeah. But it's not like licensed teams though.
It's New Era logos,
Yeah.
word marks.
Maybe you should bring that idea to like Major League Baseball and the NHL, and maybe you can, if you went to like NHL.com or, MLB.com, and you could design your own hat like that, like you said, and they could send it to you.
I kind of don't like your idea. It's not terrible. I just don't know if it would work. Yankees will do skyscrapers. Can you see skyscrapers?
I like the subway idea better, but skyscrapers will be okay.
Only
like
reason is because when I see skyscrapers, yeah, I think in New York, but I also think of Chicago. I mean, I think of New Jersey. No, not really New Jersey. Miami has some good skyscrapers. San Francisco. Would that really make a city connect? If you know what I mean?
I like the giant turd idea.
Oh,
It should
what
be a
about, like,
freaking
What
piece
about
of
like
crap.
Corpus Christi has like the ghost boat? What about having like a replica of one of the original boats that came across Ellis Island?
Sure.
Wow, you guys suck ass, dude.
I'm not. We're talking about the Yankees here.
By the way, Dallas is leading 4-2. The Vegas Knights is going with the empty net, and it's 2:26 left in the third period. So I guess I'm not a Yankees fan. But I'm just trying to think what the next City Connect idea could be for that team. Fine, you want to talk about the Milwaukee Brewers? We can.
I like the Brewers hat.
Yeah.
I like the Brewers hat. The Brew Crew. I actually like their City Connect.
Well, I don't
No?
have City Connect. What is it? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Fuck, I already forgot about that one. That's how cool that
Hatter has it on his head.
Yeah.
It's right there. Hatter,
Okay.
do you have every City Connect so far?
No, I'm missing a few.
Do you have the San Diego Padres?
No.
You don't have the Crayola box hat of the Padres?
By the way, J38 says Sully landing in the Hudson. Probably not.
I like that. Well,
Fine.
you could have like hookers on it, and that would work.
Yeah, we already kind of talked a little bit about this, but let's just, for argument's sake, it's Vegas. What would the A's put on their City Connect? Do you think that they would put casino chips? Since they're going to be in Vegas, let's be real, they're not going to be in Oakland by their time the City Connect comes out. And if they do, there was a list, Hatter. Do you know when the A's were maybe going to come out with City Connects?
Oh,
You
no.
said in 2 years, right? You said all of them were supposed to be out in 2 years?
Well, there are 10 teams still to be given
Wow,
a City
10
Connect,
teams, huh?
but there's no dates.
Okay.
There's no time.
So who doesn't have a City Connect yet? I know Tampa, right?
I don't think the Phillies do, right?
Cleveland, Detroit, Minnesota, both New Yorks, the A's, Philly, Pittsburgh is at the end of June or in June.
Okay.
But then we're missing still St. Louis, the Rays, and Toronto.
Okay. How about this? Let's pick a team that's not going nowhere. Toronto. What will their City Connect be? Do you think it's something French related? Do you think it's something with their the freaking CNN tower over there? Or what do you think it's there?
Could be.
I love you too. What do you think their City Connect will be?
Toronto. That's
Little hat trick.
Do you think it'll be a bottle of wine? A bottle of wine for their City Connect.
Maple syrup.
Because, and I say that genuine because when I was over there,
I know. A
Ice
hockey
wine.
stick.
I had some ice wine, and you can't get ice wine over here. Oh,
Ice wine? Why would that be on a hat?
Well, because it's something unique to Toronto. That's what I'm saying. And
Well, what about that like Space Needle thingy?
That's the CN Tower.
Yeah.
By the way, nobody's mentioned anything about my cool visor.
I told you I liked it.
Okay. Let me bend up.
I liked it. I think it could catch on.
I'm trying to figure out what to do with this piece because it ain't gonna stick here. I think you know what? Oh, this is gonna sound really freaking bad, and I'm sorry, but right here.
Awesome. I think you're onto something there.
Well, you told me it was a terrible hat, okay?
It was terrible, but someone might have liked it.
Truth be told, I couldn't sell it.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, because it actually had a little hole in it. It had a hole in it about this big.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that makes sense.
I was thinking about doing a video or something, or pretending like I was getting hella pissed off and just like tear it up like I kind of just did for a shock value, you know. I was hoping Johnny would be on, but apparently he's fucking nowhere to be found. Travis, I mean, you can come on if you want. Anybody's welcome. Cleveland will be the armpit. Yeah, okay. What about Cleveland? What would they do? Another freaking guitar on their hat for the Music City? I mean, that's what they're more known for. How about all the freaking gnats when Jabba Chamberlain was attacked by the gnats?
I remember that.
You know, they just have a bunch of gnats on the front of their hats.
That's funny.
And it kind of connects the city because, yeah.
What is in Cleveland?
Nothing.
Like, you know?
By
like,
the way,
what is
Toronto, Travis I says Toronto is going to have something to do with Drake. Oh, please no. And I don't mean anything rude about that, but you cannot have a freaking city connected to basically one guy.
No.
That's like saying Cleveland Indians should put LeBron James imagery on their hat. He's from the city of Cleveland.
Yeah.
I mean, no. I can't see it. That's terrible.
You think it would have? You think Cleveland would have something to do with the guitar or whatever?
I think so. I think that's the easy way out, and the way that freaking baseball is running with these city connects, especially with the Orioles and the Reds, they've been garbage. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Travis I says, just kidding on the Drake. No. Let's be real, Travis I. You sincerely thought that Drake was going to be the symbol of Toronto. That's why you said, deep down, I think you had some real intentions on it. I don't know. Right?
Or for Cleveland,
okay,
they could do something related to the Cleveland Spiders, one of the earlier baseball teams.
Oh, I like that.
But they won't.
No, they're not smart enough. I mean, they got rid of Chief Wahoo.
Right?
But I like that idea. The Cleveland Spiders. That's so much better than the fucking Guardians, by the way.
Definitely.
Like, is the Cleveland... Okay, here's a stupid question, because I'm not too smart, obviously. I'm wearing a fucking hat on my head that was a visor hat. By the way, for the record, I actually like this hat. If I could get this in another team, I would keep one. Anyway.
Would you make it a visor?
No.
Okay.
But my point is, do the Cleveland Guardians actually own that name now for a longevity part? Or can they maybe, like the Washington football team had just a Washington football team and then they switched to the Commanders? Is the Cleveland Guardians name set in stone? Couldn't they go back to the Cleveland Spiders, say, in a couple years? J38 says 6960, and he says low pro visor. And then J38 says it will be the Guardian statue, which is actually, I can see that going. Hatter needs to take a dump, so he's going to go to the bathroom.
Oh, he's taking a poop break?
Rob, do you know anything about the Guardian situation in their name? Can they change it?
I have absolutely no idea. You would think that they would have done some kind of like long term because you don't change your name every year. So I mean, I think that Washington football team was just like a placeholder until they came up with a name.
If I remember right, that was the case. Also, they were working on the legality aspects of it all.
So yeah, I feel like but I do like that Cleveland Spiders idea. That is great. But I think that's too little, too late. Now that ship has sailed.
Okay, I'm trying to see. So, Cleveland Guardians, its new team, the new mascot pays homage to the Guardians of Traffic statues near Progressive Field in Cleveland. Oh, great. They're going to put a traffic cone as their freaking hat. By the way, Travis I, Rob with the knowledge. They're going to put a traffic cone. They're going to put a traffic cone for their City Connect because they got so much traffic in the city of Cleveland.
Are you serious?
But it's for the Guardians of Traffic statues have flanked both sides of the Hope Memorial Bridge since 1932. Each of the four winged Art Deco figures sports winged helmets and crowns, and each statue holds a different vehicle to signify the spirit of progress in transportation.
Oh, for the love of all that is holy.
I did not know that, or I did not remember that.
Well, they're going to put a traffic cone on their hat?
I can see. Yep.
That's
So here's the statue, one of the statues that they're talking about.
yeah. But I mean,
and I've obviously been there, and I didn't even know that was the case because I know what bridge they're talking about.
I've never been to Cleveland, so the best thing about Cleveland is the Miz.
Oh, that's hella funny.
Maybe they should put the upside down, the Miz symbol on their hat.
By the way, there was a significant push for the Cleveland Spiders because that was their original name in the 1890s.
Right.
Then Cleveland teams previously went by the Blues, the Bronchos, and the Naps before becoming the Indians. Why didn't they just go with it? I remember that.
What?
Why didn't they go with the fucking Cleveland Spiders?
That they should have. That would have been great. It's better than the Guardians, and they could have done some cool shit.
So basically, they're named after traffic cones.
Awesome.
J38, where's the monster?
I already drank it, Jay. See? It's EMPTY. And I have last night I drank, what was it, 2:00 in the morning when we were done, and I still went to sleep shortly after.
I believe you.
I did. It was like 2:00 in the morning by the time,
Yeah, and did you even hear? I remember hearing about this. Did you hear that the Cleveland Guardians, when they were picking that name, there was a fight between a roller skate team.
Really?
A local roller derby says Cleveland's Major League Baseball franchise and a local roller derby. They both had to use the same name, or they were using the Cleveland Guardians as their name, and they stole it from the roller derby team.
Jesus. Why didn't they just go with the Spiders then? It would have been so much better.
So they're sharing the name. So you better be careful when you're putting in the Cleveland Guardians. You might get the derby team.
Lame.
I'm trying to see if they could change the names, but I'm not really finding it.
All right, here's something I was wondering about that I'd like to ask you.
Okay. Uh-oh.
So, what do you think for this season coming up? How are the All-Star Game hats going to look? Are they going to punk out and do what they did last year and make them effing trucker hats again? Or are they going to do something cool because it's in Seattle, are they going to do something cool with the All-Star hats? Or are they going to cheap out and do what they did last year and do lame-ass trucker hats again?
Just knowing from what they've been doing in the years past, how did the spring training hats look like this year?
Shit.
That's how they're going to look.
But but they did such a good job. I'll tell you what.
They typically don't. They typically don't go any different. Whatever spring training hats were, whatever batting practice hats are now, they will do the same type of design. Maybe add the star on. That's all they'll do for All Star.
They did a good job. Did you like the military appreciation hats? What did you think about those this year? I thought they were pretty good.
I like them. Actually, I'm going to get one, but I'm trying to get something that's not major league, if that makes sense. I want a minor league one for
minor league one. What did you think? I liked them.
Rob S., can I get some fucking help on something?
What?
I need that emoji Woo Sox hat.
Oh, the Woo Sox?
I need the one with the emoji face on it.
Yeah.
I need that one.
I don't even have a Woo Sox hat yet.
You know, he did not say please, so you don't have to oblige him if he doesn't say
As soon as I go to the Woo Sox stadium, I'll let you know.
Well, the way that works is you'll never go.
Oh, I'm going to go eventually.
Yeah, when you get free tickets like Hatter.
Oh, hey, you know.
By the way, Hatter, Rob was asking, what do you think the All-Star hats will look like this year?
I'm trying to think if they got leaked. I want to say I saw it leaked.
Use your head. What do you think?
Hatter, wait. Hatter, what was your opinion on the military appreciation this year?
It's the first time I would actually buy one.
I liked them, but let me give my honest opinion. I liked them. I just didn't care for that side patch. Why do we have to have a side patch on everything? Like, if they took that side patch off, it probably would have been a 10 out of 10.
No,
Same thing with the Father's Days.
You're full of shit.
You like the side patch?
I feel like that is one of the few times the side patch really enhances the hat itself overall.
I mean, if for me, I think it would have just, because of it, the side patch had like color to it, and with the hat being the green and the black, I feel like the side patch kind of clashed because it was the black and it had the gold bird. So I think without it, it just would have been better. Yeah,
Nope.
yeah.
That's the case. Anybody's asking or wondering what it looks like.
It'd be good if it was without it, but I think it's just as good, maybe a skosh better with the patch.
I mean, it wouldn't stop me from buying it. I just think it would have looked a little better without it, my opinion.
Your opinion sucks. You don't know nothing. That's what Travis I told me.
Well, what does Travis I know?
Well, he knows that the Washington football team was a placeholder in Cleveland. It's pretty much set in stone. God damn it. I knew he was right. Well, he knows that, and I know he's right. But,
I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah. But I really like it. I think the side patch enhances.
Are you going to get one?
Yeah, I'm going to get one.
Yeah, are you? How about we didn't really talk about the Father's Day last night. What do you think about those?
Oh, I thought we did because I actually like it because remember I brought up the Mother Day hats and I couldn't remember what they looked like or if they came out, and then you guys showed me they were gray and I'm like, oh, no wonder I didn't remember them because they looked like last year or something.
They were khaki. They weren't even gray. They were freaking khaki color.
They're gray, right?
Khaki color. They're like a beige, a tan.
Hatter's tired, but what are they, Hatter? By the way, Boston does not score over 105 points, but they still won 98-88. We got a Boston and the Denver Nuggets in the finals.
There's 4 minutes left in the game.
Oh, is there?
There's 4 minutes left, and this is game 6.
Yeah, but it's 3-2.
Yeah, they're losing 3-2. If they win, we're going to game 7 on Monday night in Boston.
Dude, how much have I drank already? Shit.
Way too much.
No. You know what it is? I'm so stupid. I keep thinking that Boston is ahead for some reason in the series.
Everyone would want that.
I can't get behind the fact that Miami's ahead in the series. Okay, my bad. Nothing.
Well, 4 minutes.
I just don't know why I can't remember.
In 4 minutes, it's going to be a tie series.
Ooh, do you think they're going to blow it?
That'd be yes. Yes, they are. They're gonna blow it like a $3 hooker. They are gonna. It is happening.
$3 hookers have feelings, you know. And I'm going to give her 4 for a tip. Okay.
You don't give a tip to a hooker.
I do.
You would.
I do. I give a tip.
No, you would.
There's cleanup fees, Rob.
Well, you just have to frickin' do your own cleanup.
Well, I mean, I don't want to stick around. It's a $3 hooker. You don't know what else you'll catch.
But that's what I'm saying. You gotta get out of there.
By the way, J38 says, I don't know if I read this one. It says probably Trucker again. And J38 says, is Miami going to blow a 3-0 lead? It honestly looks like it, seriously.
And the Celtics will be the second Boston team to come back from down 0-3. See, Hatter, I knew that.
Do you notice my hat?
Yeah,
Yes.
We
Is that
we see
is
it.
that- Is that a fitted? Is that the fitted one or just the regular one?
No, that's the 47.
Yeah. They have one that's a fitted one and it has the B in the back.
Now, Hatter, did they have to pay extra for that licensing of that logo?
No idea.
I remember that Sitco has been there forever.
I'm sure.
I remember before they changed Fenway, you would be able to see that sign
Oh, by the way,
perfect.
did you guys catch up on the Mayan show last night? I finally watched the first 2 episodes of season 5, the final season of the Mayans. I wasn't too impressed per se, where I'm like, oh, I can't wait till next week. I don't know. What do you guys think of the Mayans' first 2 episodes?
I didn't watch it.
Didn't watch it.
Do you guys not have cable? Do we have to start a starter fund for you guys to get radio?
I have
No.
cable, but I
wanna
just didn't
watch
watch it. Are you going to watch Walking Dead Dead City?
I don't have HBO or Cinemax.
It's on AMC, buddy.
I don't have AMC.
What?
Is anyone gonna watch new Andy Griffith episodes?
No.
Okay.
I didn't know there was going to be new
I thought
Andy
he was
Griffith.
dead.
There's not.
I
That's
thought
why I
Andy
like to
Griffith was
watch.
dead.
There's going to be new Andy Griffith?
No, there's not.
Oh. By the way, there's 4 minutes left in the game. See, I told you guys.
I just told you that. You thought the game was over.
Because the way they were talking, it sounded like it was a foregone conclusion that Boston was winning, that it was over.
Well, they are winning. They've been ahead pretty much the whole game.
Okay. No, actually, I don't hate Walking Dead, but I don't have an AMC because when I was trying to cut my cable bill to save a little bit of money, I was actually thinking about cutting it off completely. One of the channels, unfortunately, that I lost, which now I'm boring everybody, but that's okay. We're at the bar here having a drink. I believe AMC was one of the channels that got cut off. Are they on a streaming service? I thought they were originally on HBO or Cinemax or something.
No, I don't. Walking Dead was never on there, but they might be on Paramount Plus? Question mark.
Okay. And I'm kind of weird. I don't know if I care that much for zombie movies. I mean, I did like Zombieland. That was a good movie.
It was a good movie.
Yeah. There's 2 of them or 3 of them?
2. I've always been a big zombie fan, going back all the way to, Dawn of the Dead.
They made like a zombie one, but like funny comedic one was it Key and Peele in it?
No, it was what the heck was that dude? The English guy. It was like an British.
You sure he wasn't Mexican?
No, it wasn't Mexican.
Why you got
a Mexican zombie movie?
Huh?
It wasn't a Mexican zombie movie.
Why not?
Well, then maybe you could make the first Mexican zombie movie.
I'm too white, but that's not a bad idea.
There you go.
Oh my god!
By the way, Walking Dead should have ended after 3 seasons.
Sorry.
By the way, J38 says left her a good Yelp review.
Yeah, definitely.
Damn right I did. I left her a hell of a good Yelp review. Damn it!
But I have
And because not only that,
zero
she was my cousin. I had to make sure that she got some more business.
Yes.
registration.
You know, I live in such a small town. The hookers stand up under flashlights around here. No, Bubba J, Jeff Dunham. No.
I know Jeff Dunham. Who doesn't?
Do you know Bubba J? Then you would know that joke.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while, so you know.
Oh, and damn YouTube.
I know his jalapeno on a steak.
No, it's Jose Jalapeno on a steak.
I know that one.
Okay.
And I know the dead terrorist.
That's Ahmed.
Silence.
Man,
I kill you.
Yes.
I've seen him in person, man. He is funny as hell.
He is funny, but he's been doing the same jokes for like 20 years.
That's
It's
not true. That's not true.
All the
Change
Jeffs
your
are funny. All the Jeffs are funny.
All the Jeffs?
No, I don't agree with that.
How many Jeffs are there?
Well, some dude named Jeffrey is not that funny because he doesn't have that good of a sense of humor sometimes.
So
Kind of dry.
actually, so I was watching a horse race. I think it was last week.
Oh,
There
fuck.
was two horses racing.
Oh, fuck.
A horse race?
Yeah, I was watching two horses race. One
I
of them
don't
was
think
a
I've ever
purebred.
watched a horse race in my entire life.
You know, he's trying to get to a punchline, I think.
One of them was a purebred stallion. The other was a pregnant horse. Did you want to take a guess who won?
Neither. They were both euthanized.
No, the pregnant horse won because double the horsepower.
That's a dad joke if I ever heard one, Hatter. It's a dad joke.
Dad hats, dad jokes. Oh yeah.
Oh, wait. Serge, show Hatter that hat, that fedora thingy.
Oh yeah, Hatter. We got a hat for you. You might be interested in. I'm going to list it for $12. It's a walk-aware, and it's a size large XL.
Hatter, do you like that hat?
If he wears it the right way, then yes.
What do you mean wear it the right way? How are you supposed to wear it?
Perfect.
There you go.
You-
Is that no?
Oh,
Yeah.
down?
That's good. No, not
I'm
all
not
of it.
Dick Tracy.
No, not like that.
Wait,
No, flip the back of it. There you go.
wait,
Yeah,
why do you only have the back flipped up?
because that's how you wear it.
No. Now there is a competition to maybe get me one of these fedora hats. So,
So this is a panel hat, but you
dude,
see
all
how
you need is a freaking white shirt, dude, and you look like you're on vacation.
And a camera.
this is straight from Greece. So
Oh my god,
my brother got it for me.
this is straight from the Goodwill.
I mean, how do we know what makes it from Greece?
Because when I visited my brother at his Paris apartment
Oh, it's
4
Paris
summers ago,
apartment,
when he was
Rob.
doing study abroad for architecture classes, he said to me, "Here, Jeff, now you have a good hat in your collection," and gave me this from his few weeks in Greece.
Rob, if I ever get the chance to visit you, I'm gonna say this is from Rob's basement in Pawtucket.
Yeah. I'll let you take any hat you want. How's that?
I don't want a hat. Your head's too small.
Overtime.
Now, Hatter, do you think I can rock the fedora like you?
Definitely.
Almost.
Now,
need to get-
what size is that? Because the one I had on was supposed to be a large XL, and it's hella small.
Maybe you need a double XL hat.
It says
5G. This is not
59.
Verizon wireless.
59. You need glasses.
Yeah, I have them. They're right.
What size is that one, Hatter? The one you were
It says-
wearing?
The only thing it says is 59.
Hey, don't make fun of a guy that wears glasses. Why are you doing that?
No, I'm making fun of you for not wearing them.
Well, I don't like wearing them.
I don't know.
What size is 59?
Maybe that's one of those Greek sizes. I don't know.
Could be. It's metric. It's weird. They're weird.
By the way, Sergio in a fedora equals Uncle Buck. By the way, Hatter, you're probably still nursing that cigar that you had that one day. He says, "Bust
I
out
don't
the
know where
cigar."
it went. It's fine.
You know,
It's
this
fine.
sounds kind of weird, but you know what I'm missing? I wish I had some whiskey right now. Fuck.
And that's not weird for you.
I don't drink whiskey.
What do you drink? Everything else?
I haven't really had any hard liquor in a hell of a long time. I think what was the last hard liquor I drank? I think it might have been some vodka. I mean, it could have been the last time. Honestly, I had Jack Daniels was wow. Fuck, dude, I need some Jack Daniels. I mean, does anybody want to super chat me? And I promise to use it for Shane's radio.
What happened to Shane? What happened to him? What is this? The longest dinner of his life? I had to have a 7-course dinner. Like, what the heck is happening?
I mean, the only thing I think of, honestly, he got sensitive about something. I don't know. Yeah, where is he? I mean, we had a bet. I already forgot what we were talking about. Chicken nuggets, mac and cheese, stroganoff,
Hot dogs,
Yeti,
ramen.
I've been curious to ask him what he had for dinner.
Yeah, me too.
And he disappeared. And then he'll probably send me a message tomorrow. Sorry, I fell asleep or something.
Fell asleep while eating dinner?
Chicago.
By the way, Boston's up by 1. 20 seconds left. Miami's got to get the ball. Boston has the ball.
They just fouled him.
36.
They just fouled Marcus Smart. The Celtics haven't hit a bucket in about 4 minutes.
That's weird because they average 105 points a game and they're only at 100 points. 101.
Yeah, they've missed they've had 5 or 6 chances to put this game away. So Smart needs to hit both of these, and he just missed the first one.
Now, do you think that we should all send Johnny G messages about what the hell?
Yeah. What happened to Johnny? All right, so we hit 1 out of 2.
I'm sending him a message, Johnny. I said, what the hell? You said to do a
10 seconds. 9.
On Saturday.
Don't foul.
And you don't even come on.
Why would you foul him with 2 seconds left?
Oh, you're way ahead then.
Okay, I just sent Johnny a message. What the hell? You said to do a podcast on Saturday and you don't even come on.
I don't know if that's in the act of shooting, though. Well, he lost the ball.
Yeah, I can't see your head.
Dude, my nephew is drinking Liquid Death, which sounds like possibly a good drink. And then it says sparkling water. Oh, my God. Straight from the Alps.
Yeah.
What the fuck is he drinking?
Chat. Where's the chat?
This could go to overtime.
I would like that.
D'Angelo Russell
Let me rephrase
in the
My
playoffs.
parlay would like that.
Isn't that
What's
Beetlejuice?
that?
D'Angelo Russell in the playoffs. Isn't that Beetlejuice?
No.
I can't.
It's
Isn't
a
that
meme.
D'Angelo Russell? By the way, Hatter, have you ordered any more Clink Room hats? I saw your thing about Clink Room was late on their delivery, so you were late on your video.
Yes.
You did order Clink?
Who, me?
Well, not recently.
When was the last time you ordered a Clink then?
September of 21.
And you still haven't gotten it? Because,
No, I got it. I got it.
that's the way Clink works.
So
If you want a hat a year from now, order a Clink.
So you haven't got nothing recently is what you're trying to tell me.
Not from them.
I choose Slytherin.
Nice.
I like this hat. I don't wear it much because I still even have the price tag on it.
Jeez.
I paid $25 for this hat.
For a Snappy?
Yeah, I got it at Universal Studios.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Why would you get Slytherin?
Hello, it's green, one of my favorite colors, and my name's Sergio Slytherin. Plus, honestly, I have a Slytherin shirt,
Oh.
and it's green.
But doesn't Slytherin kind of suck? Aren't they like the bad guys?
Yeah.
Depends on how you look at it.
I mean, I'm blackballed in the hat community. You know, I'm shadow banned like hell. So make sure you share this video with your buddies and give it a like so I can get some more views. But I mean, I'm kind of the bad person of hats.
You're the Slytherin of hats?
Yeah.
The Slytherin of the hat community?
Yeah.
There you go.
So, I mean, I don't like, with the exception of my freaking field trip video to Stockton, I haven't got that many views on a video, and I can't remember how long. I'm surprised. I'm lucky to reach 100 views. You know how many videos I have? 697, almost 700 videos.
They gave him 3 free throws.
Well, it's better than giving them the herpes.
They gave him 3 freaking free throws.
Why?
They handed him
3?
They handed him this freaking game.
No, not yet. He's gonna miss it. Look at him.
Nice.
Look at him.
They handed him this game.
Yeah, see straight. Ah! Are you telling me that's how it's gonna end?
The Celtics were up by 10 points with 4 minutes left in the game. 10 points.
You know what it's
And
gonna
they
come?
couldn't.
I'm telling you, Rob. They
had
score
9.
magic 105. They did not score that magic number. That's why they're gonna lose.
No, but they had listen, they
And
had
Miami scored over 100 points. They're gonna lose because of that 2 reasons.
no, but listen to me. They had 98 points with 4 minutes left. That means in 4 minutes they scored 4 points. And that's why they lost, because they couldn't hit a bucket.
Yeah.
For 4 minutes, they scored 4 points.
By the way, J38 says that the Nuggets are sweeping the finals. I don't think sweeping is the right word. I'll take the Nuggets in 6.
Agree.
I want the Nuggets to win. It don't matter if it's Boston or Miami. I want the Nuggets to win.
Well,
Hey, how come aisle 19 Matt's not coming on no more? Is he too good for us now that he lost all that weight?
Well,
probably.
Let me send them the link.
The link's right there in the chat group.
Yeah, it's been there.
I mean, not like Shane's coming back. I was even hoping maybe this new guy, I don't know this guy, Travis. I kind of was hoping he would come on.
Where is he at?
I haven't seen him. Probably got too late for his bedtime.
He bounced.
You know, some people, no offense to Travis, I'm just saying, like, some people, you know, they say a lot of things, and I bet you they're like a 15-year-old kid. Oh, did that go in?
Did that go?
Did that count? Did that count?
Did that go?
The clock ran out. They got to review that.
Did that go?
I think that was after. They got to go review. The basket's good. The basket's
good.
good.
It is good. Yes, that's good.
Yeah! It's good. You saw it here first on the ML Hat Show. Wait, oh yeah, Sergio GPHC. I don't even know my damn name. that basket was good.
That's good. Well, why does it say final 103, 102?
Wait a minute, they're not even changing the score, right? Change the score. Are they still reviewing it?
They're reviewing it.
I see it 104,
but it's good.
103 on ESPN.
What, Hatter?
I see it 104, 103 final on ESPN.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it's good. It's good. Celtics win.
Oh, she's cute. Show her again. Oh, the Marlins fan is there. I fucking hate that guy.
What a play by Derek White. What a play by Derek White. I'll tell you what. And that was in and out. That could have went.
Yeah.
What a play by Derek White. That's heads up right there. He went right to the basket. No one boxed him out. That was a great.
Did they officially call it?
No, it's over. The Celtics won 104-103, and all the Miami fans are going home crying right now.
There, you fucking happy they scored a bucket? They scored more than 4 points in the last 5 minutes.
Right? Oh my! Well, it doesn't have to be pretty as long as they win, I guess.
At the end of the day, nobody remembers the score. They only remember who wins.
That's right. You'll absolutely. But that was heads up, Derek White. That was freaking heads up.
So series is 3-3. They did not score their magic 105, but they got 104.
So now they were down 3-0, and now it's 3-3, going back to Boston, Game 7.
Oh my God, dude, they could take it. By the way, Shohei is pitching the future San Francisco Giants pitcher.
He is not going to go to San Francisco.
Where do you think he's going to go to, Nutball? Maybe
He's going to go.
Is right. You don't know.
He's going to go to the highest bidder. Is where he's going to go.
No, he's not.
No,
he's not.
You don't think so?
I don't think. I think if he got 2 clubs and they were $10 million difference, he'd go to the lower club.
I don't think so. Money talks, even for Shohei. Money talks.
$10 is nothing.
Yeah, but it's money talks.
At that point in time, when you're making 500 million, 700 million, what's 10 million difference?
That's another 10 million. I mean, money's money.
Fuck up. By the way, Jay says Las Vegas. He's going to the A's. He ain't going to the fucking A's.
I don't think he's going.
Oh
he's going to go. He's going to go.
Wait, do you see the clown in the video with the Celtics hat on? And
No.
I don't mean Rob S.
What?
And I don't mean Rob S. The clown with the Celtics hat on.
I didn't see him.
Look down. I love how I give you fucking credit, dude. How did you pull out that Celtics hat so quickly?
Right? No, he had it on earlier.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He had the Sicko hat on.
Yeah, but he had the Celtics first before the Sicko.
No, I had my Celtics hat on the whole game.
Nope.
Yeah, you did.
You check the tape.
I can't check the tape.
Sure you can.
I see. We all got the Celtics hat rocking. We all down with the Celtics.
The only Celtics hat that I have.
By the way, I will say this is actually one of my favorite Celtics hats. I actually have it in the case. I have it in one of the shoe cases.
Which one is that? Like the front of it? What is the front of it? Is it like shiny?
Yeah, this is that. This is like their City Connect. You know how when the Timberwolves did the Purple Rain?
Yeah.
This is their City Connect. Or the Brooklyn Nets did the Bud Stye or Bud Stye. This is their like City Connect. I don't know if that's the proper name, but I believe it was. But this is actually one of my favorite hats. I actually have it in one of the drop front shoe boxes by itself.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I was able to grab it so quickly because it's in a red one. So I don't have a green one.
I didn't know you. I didn't know you were a big Celtics guy.
Well, I mean, I do have it. Oh, wait. You guys can talk. I'll be back.
Okay. So Hatter, tell me now. What do you? How many Chicago Cubs hats are you up to?
I just ordered my 135th today.
135. All right. So, what's your next highest one? Your next highest team after the Cubs?
I looked it up. It is the Blackhawks.
And how many's that?
32.
Oh my God! What a discrepancy.
I know.
But 130, that's a big number.
This is the one that I ordered.
With the W on the side? Where
for, the Kerry Wood game.
Where was that? Where'd you order that from?
Leaders in Chicago.
Is that a Kevin Garnett?
Yeah.
Kevin Garnett? Well, I mean, you got to wear a good one if you're going to wear one.
God, I've had this one forever, dude.
Yeah, probably since like 2008-ish.
Dude. Yeah. Kevin Garnett, didn't see? I'm rocking the Celtics, baby. I'm about the Celtics all the way.
I've had this shirt on the whole time, in case you haven't noticed.
So did
Check
I.
the tape.
Hatter, can you match us? Well, I know you got the Celtics hat on. J38 says, just got that at the Goodwill today. I wish I could play shit like this at the Goodwill, honestly.
But so
God,
I was asking, so I was asking Hatter how many Chicago Cubs hats he has. Can you make a guess at how many Cubs hats Hatter has there, Serge?
I know he has more than me on Giants hats, because I don't even know if I have 100.
I did mention it last night, so I don't know how
Oh,
well
did
your
you really?
yeah. So I don't know how much your dementia is kicking in today, but
I mean, I was probably over talking you, but
you're also drunk too, so there's a factor.
yeah.
But he just told me so.
I thought I remember you having at least 140 something.
I mean, you're close,
But he went over.
but you're over.
Okay, what do you got?
Tell him
130,
5.
135. My fault.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Sure.
That's hella good because I don't even know if I have 100
Well,
Giants
well,
hats. So you have to see my
I
video.
have 134, but I ordered 135 today.
But you didn't even get the Father's Day hat, a-hole. By the way,
This is cooler.
if you
This is
missed
cooler
it,
than the Father's Day hat.
Travis I says he has 1,237 hats. Can you believe that?
No.
Where do you say that?
Yeah, where did he say that?
You guys
Well,
know? He said that when he first came on, because he was asking me how the hat collecting was going.
Oh,
So-
Troy Moles. Oh, I see.
so how many?
I see it.
So I don't know how many I have, but I don't have that many. I probably only have about 500, maybe.
Yeah, let's see.
That's a good
He
number.
said that at 5:16 p.m. I'm up to 1,267 caps or hats in my collection.
That's a lot.
God, I'm not saying he doesn't have them, but you guys know I show off my hats or to show that I have that many. I'm only hesitant sometimes because I feel like people just want to say they have a bunch of hats, but do you ever see posts or
Right.
complete collection? Like that was always my thing. Like I never really wanted to say how many hats I had because there's always going to be somebody that says, "Oh, I got more than that," but they never showed it yet. Like,
But how do you know? Prove it.
I tell you, I have over. Shit, I already forgot how many hats I have. Fuck.
But here's the thing, in my opinion, about
How many
hat
hats do I have?
collecting.
Wait, how many hats do I
I
have?
don't know. Why are you asking me?
Oh my fucking Rob! Okay, go for it, Rob, because I actually am looking it up because I forgot.
All right. So and Hatter, give me your honest opinion on this about hat collecting. I feel like hat collecting, it should be more about the hat diversity of hat collecting. If
Shut
you have,
up. Are you drinking that Kool-Aid again?
listen to me. Hear me out.
By
Hear
the
me
way,
out.
I have 1,700.
All right, 1,700.
Yeah.
But
hang on real quick. Sorry. But I only have 1,604 fitteds. Other naps and dad hats and shit like that. But I have 600 fitteds. 604. Okay? Just
600 fitteds?
16 fitteds.
1,600 fitteds.
Oh,
Yeah.
why?
Okay, go for it, Rob. I want to hear your
Why
BS.
isn't he-
All right, wait. So I was saying when it comes to a hat collecting, and it doesn't matter whether it's fitted, snapbacks, whatever you want to collect, but I feel like you shouldn't, and you've said it in one of your videos, Serge, you said you shouldn't paint yourself into that little box of saying, well, I only collect 5950 baseball fitted. which, I feel like if you look at some of these big hat collectors, that all their hats are just rinse and repeat. They're all in this little box of 5950 fashion baseball hats. Like, you should have other stuff. Like this is just my personal opinion. Like, if you say, hey, what do you have for basketball? What do you have for hockey? Nothing, because all I collect is 5950 fitted baseball. Like, what? Hatter, what do you think about that?
Well, two things. One, Sergio just shrunk and dipped into the fountain of youth.
Yeah.
And he finally is wearing his glasses. Good for him.
No, Hatter said Sergio just shrunk.
Get over here.
Sergio, I think that you
Rob,
dipped into the fountain
I
of
was
youth.
listening to what you said, and I want to show you guys something here in just a second. If you're done
So-
talking.
So for me,
So Hatter was going to give his opinion. Let Hatter give his opinion first.
So for me, it's good to have hat diversity, and hat diversity can be interpreted in different ways of different teams, different materials, different hat styles, different sports, different colors, where you buy them. But at the fundamental, hat diversity is different hat styles all around, different hat representation, whether it be for sports or for movies or for colleges or for other things. That's what hat diversity is. And people can, I'm not going to say that, that their version of hat diversity is wrong. It's different. It might not be to what I would think the extent of diversity is in its full capacity, but people can say that, like they buy from Ebbets Field flannels. It's a different place than everyone else would go to. That can be considered hat diversity because they do a lot of historic hats. I can understand that.
By the way, Liz is selling Everett Field flannel hats now, by the way.
So was a 47 brand too. They're diversifying. But I mean, it's more of a fashion thing. I still state that the purpose of a hat like this, or especially a hat like this, it's a root for the team on the front. Now, granted, that's the primary purpose. Now there are some. Now you can get a hat because, like me, I got this because it was cool looking, and I want to have a 2001 World Series side patch because I want to collect as many of those side patches as I can for World Series and All-Star, just for the history of it, the appreciation of the sport. So that
makes sense. So, Serge, what do you think about the hat diversity?
I don't agree
Subject.
with the root for the team on the hat, because I straight tell people when they ask me if I like a team, I tell them hell no, I just like the hat. So with that being said, I believe in what Hatter's saying. That's not what I've always said. I've always said I don't disagree. What I have said is you got to have a fine line of what you actually count in your collection, and counting snapbacks and counting beanies and all those fedora hats and bucket hats should not count in the collection per se. I only count my favorites. But when it comes to hat diversity, I want to show you guys some of my absolute favorite hats. And you're going to, the fitted community already fucking hates me, but that's okay. They blackball me. They say that I don't know what I'm talking about. But reality is I'm just way smarter than them and better looking and taller.
And have way better taste in shirts.
Huh?
And have way better taste in shirts.
I don't even know what kind of shirts they wear. But some of my favorite hats that I love to wear, I got Toronto Jays bucket hat. I love wearing this one.
Bucket hat.
Look at this. But it's not counted in the collection. Not at all.
What?
It's not even it's not even counted in 100 extra hats I have. There we go. The other hat, I love this hat. Rob S. If you didn't have this hat, you're a loser, straight up. You need this nice Travis Matthews dad bod Adbod's great again. Travis Matthews snapback. He's a golfer. One of my fucking favorite hats. It's got that mesh style on the side. Fucking
I will
favorite hat.
never wear a trucker hat.
One of my favorite hats is the hockey team that named their team after me, the Seattle Surgios. Fucking one of my favorite hats right there. This fucking hat is awesome. Obviously, it's a Fanatics. As you can see, the big F. One of my favorite hats. I wear this hat pretty often, actually. Another hat I love to wear. The nice San Francisco 49ers trucker style hat right there. Fucking love to wear that one. And another hat I love to wear, Gryffindor.
You just had Slytherin. You freaking change your allegiance that quickly?
Gryffindor.
But I mean,
these are
whatever
some of my
you
hats. I love
you can like
my
whatever you like. I mean, that's fine. Or you can count whatever you want to count in your collection, which is also fine.
A fine line on counting, though. Come on, let's be real. You can't count the fedora in the same group as a fitted hat.
I mean, it's still a hat.
I agree with that. I don't agree with you. Can count the bucket hat in the same group as the fitteds. Come on.
So
Do you count those in your collection?
this one, yes.
Yes. What about the bucket hat?
Yes.
Okay. What if you had like a beanie?
Do you count the beanies?
No.
Or winter hat? You call them because you say they're hats. They're not hats.
What?
No,
They're beanies.
it's just
Yeah.
yes, for California hippies and children, it's called a beanie. Okay. It's a winter hat.
Not even a hippie. I shave my balls.
Okay.
All because I said it one time when my brother kicked me in
So-
the balls. That means you get to say it.
Sorry, had a girl. I shave my balls. I don't go hippie. We not hippie
So-
around here.
I mean, you're allowed to go on about, your proof of the hat diversity, but then to say, but I don't count them in
Here
the
you go.
collection, it's like a huge asterisk to it. It's
No,
just
I think it'd be a fine
it's not,
line
it's not,
on count of
it's not a
selection.
fulfillment. It's not a fulfillment of hat diversity.
Well,
It is.
Hatter's the maker of hat diversity, so he makes the rules, I guess.
Yep.
That's partly kind of true. I mean, I know somebody was trying to steal his notion of hat diversity. I remember that. And they were trying to steal it from Hatter. By the way, AK-41 Prod, who probably just asked a question, trolled, and left. He says he asked a loaded ass question because he wants to know if we're all basically wearing fitteds. What's your all favorite hats?
That's not a
What a
question.
loaded ass
It's a
question.
legitimate question.
That is a stupid ass question.
It's a legitimate question.
No, it's
It's a
not.
very odd question, but it's a legitimate question.
It's a loaded question because if you've been watching my
Legitimate.
channel as long as I've been on, you will know what my favorite hat is.
Well, maybe he's asking Rob and I.
So
So,
maybe he should go back and watch some of my videos to find out what are my absolute favorite hats I have.
I mean, I couldn't even go down. I mean, I have only a few, like, I don't have like favorites per se. Like, I have some that I like more than others, but I don't like I have so many that are some I haven't even worn, but I would consider like that's a favorite.
Rob, you really don't have like an absolute like favorite hat?
I mean, I do, but I don't because I don't wear the same ones.
No. You either do it or you don't, you asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I
have several.
Well,
I have
that's
several.
okay. Or call that your top 10, but okay, let me rephrase it this way. Can you look at one hat and say this is my favorite hat in all my collection?
Yeah, yeah.
Or would there be a debate?
Yeah, I mean, it probably would be a debate maybe between like like 3 or 5 different ones. You know, I probably would probably have to say, you know, I have a bunch of them that it would be like 3 or like if I had to say here, I got to wear this is my favorite. I don't know if I could do that.
I have 2 hats, and it would be hard for me. I will say, Rob, in your defense, I have 2 hats. If you've been watching my channel, which nobody does, which is fine because I'm blackballed like hell. So make sure you subscribe and hit my links, but I don't really care. I do have that I would kind of challenge each other in the sense because of the significance of them that I would call my absolute favorites. If you've been watching the channel, you know what they are. But I know what you're saying because I have 2 hats that I can go back and forth, and I can easily say, this is my favorite hat, or this is my favorite. It's more like 1A and 1B. But
Yeah.
I think when it comes to maybe other hats, I can go, yes, this is definitely my 3rd favorite hat. This is my 4th favorite hat. Like, this one is such a great hat. But even this one, I mean, I favorite its fucking case. So I would have to say, just based off of how many cases I have, this is probably one of my top, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 8, 3. This is probably in my top 40 hat because it has its own case.
I mean, it would be hard pressed for me to pick like a number 1 favorite, but I mean, it would even be hard for me to make like a top 10.
Huh? I couldn't even, I think a top 10 would be harder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like 1 and 2 would be easy, or even just 1 and 1 would be easy. Top 10 would be hard. Hatter. So I'm just gonna say
top 10 Hatter.
Obviously, nobody's watching this, but you know my 2 hats are that Lehigh Valley cheesesteak hat, which literally took me a year to track down, and I only found that because I had her, and I was so fucking excited to get that hat, and you saw that at his website or the posting, and I called up over there, and I was fucking excited to finally locate that hat, one of my favorite hats. But I think I would have to put that as number 2, only because my original Father's Day hat was that white San Francisco Giants hat with the TLS that minor leagues and team mom got for me actually from a league store. And out of all my hats, that is the only hat that's ever gotten me, or minor leagues has ever really gotten me at a fucking store. The only hat.
I remember you talking about that hat. I remember that. It was a while ago. It's probably like a year or 2 ago, maybe.
Have I ever shown you guys that hat? I thought I did.
Oh yeah, I remember from the early days.
It might have been on a video. It probably was on a video. I kind of remember it.
But it was basically.
I kind of remember you talking about a white San Francisco hat. I remember. I kind of sort of remember.
I remember it has a bunch of like yellowing and stuff going around the sweatband shit because the lights looks kind of grungy. But that was like my absolute favorite hat just because of the significance of it. But clearly, I don't wear it that much.
Well, me and white hats don't mix. You know, like I just
buy white hats to sell, dude. They are actually hard to kind of sell.
Yeah, because white is just like you wear it once or twice, and it's just junk after that.
Yeah, but I do still buy it because people buy them, but they are kind of hard to sell hats, white hats, and really try to make sure I look over the hats because of the stupid easily spots that could get put on them.
Yeah, and I mean, here's the thing: white hat. If you just touch it, even though you think your hands are clean, you just touch the damn thing, and it's freaking got a mark on it. It's just, it's terrible. I don't wear white hats very often because it's just not. I don't know. Me and white just don't mix. I don't wear like white shirts very often. It's just me and white don't mix too well.
See, this hat, I wouldn't even call in my top 10, and you guys know the history on this hat. I will say it's in my top 50 because it does have a little case for it. But even this hat doesn't have as much significance as my top 10 hats. It just doesn't.
It would be hard pressed for me to come up with like a top 10 because I have so many that I like, and I have a lot of ones that have significant.
Did you guys see that they're kind of copy that I got for somebody else's hat?
What? I didn't.
On the Clink room, somebody else is doing a similar idea.
Really?
Mhm.
I don't really pay too much attention to Clink Room because of the fact that I'm not buying a hat where I'm not getting it for a year. I'm good. If I can't get it 5 to 7 days, I don't want it. Hatter, do you have?
Hatter, we didn't let you answer. What's your favorite hat?
Gonna do the cop out of I have about 700 hats. It's hard to think of like a top one.
That's what I said.
Of course, I'm going to like with what Sergio hats that that are gifted have a very significant meaning to them, backing. I don't get gifted hats too often because it's deemed a problem that I have too many hats, that there's not enough room in the house for hats, and I spend too much
Are you
money.
still hiding hats from your mom, dude, at your box?
Betcha.
Or does your mom really think that, like, does your mom really think you're buying hats no more?
Does she really care about how many hats you buy?
Anyways, I mean, I would say that probably my top 10 of hats has to include a majority of Cubs because it's my team, my number one team. So,
Agreed.
But yeah, something like that, like significance that I can tell a story of. That's what's gonna, not just because it looks cool, but because of the story behind it.
No,
That's
I absolutely.
top 10
Absolutely. And let me ask you another question. This for both of you. All right. Will you buy a hat because you like it? Or would you buy it because of, oh, this is part of this pack or that pack or the other pack?
Yeah.
What are you telling me?
I'm listening.
So what is your thought on that? I mean, I feel like the hat community as a whole has become very fickle, where it's like hat community is all about the hype. I feel like since 2019, since the since since the icy and the pinky craze, I feel like the hat community has become all about the hype. And not that I have anything against icies and pinkies, I really don't. But I feel like
here's the other thing I want to add on, Rob, about ices and the pink and the hype and bullshit. The other thing is when I share, for example, when I share an opinion, it's more like my personal opinion, but I'm not telling you to go buy it. I might sway you to say, hey, this is a great hat. You should maybe pick it up. I feel like there's some influencers in the hat community that are telling you, oh, yeah, go buy this hat. You need this hat in order to be cool.
Absolutely.
And I don't agree with that, which is why I get a lot of hate, because if I see a hat and I don't like the hat, I'm going to tell you the hat sucks, because I'm not going to buy it. But I feel like there's a hidden agenda behind some of these hat influencers, and I won't say their names because there's no point, because I don't really give a shit what they say about me. I feel like they're telling them this hat to be considered in the gang.
You're absolutely right. I feel like there are influencers out there who
They're not even good influencers. They have an agenda.
Absolutely. And those influencers, and they know who they are. Those influencers are like,
the cool kids that we talk about all the time.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly about that. And everything has to be about, this is the cool hats to have, and unfortunately there are a lot of people who listen to them, and that's why these hats sell.
I really honestly don't understand it, why they want somebody that's going to kind of give them the brainwashing speech and not somebody with more of an open mind, an open perceptive of the hat itself, an honest review with no hidden agenda. I don't get as you know, I don't get compensated by anybody as a person. I don't have no influence towards a hat designing company. I'm not trying to submit my packs for approval with any company, so I have nothing to gain. I don't understand why they want those opinions per se. It's hard for me to get it.
Yeah, I just think it's just the way the way the hat community is nowadays. It's just very, very like all about, just like the sneaker community too. It's all about the hype of what is the
Is
newest.
the community worse?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but it's kind of sort of the same, different but same. Like, you know.
Because it's kind of funny. Like, I haven't checked out anybody else's hat videos on YouTube for a long time, and the main reason is because I don't feel like I'm getting an honest opinion about the actual hat. I feel
Agreed.
more like almost, and I'm not saying this is true, I almost feel like they're getting the hat for free with the notion of, hey, if you could sell XYZ amount of units,
Not
hats,
all of them.
you know,
Not
units,
all.
you'll get XYZ amount of money as well as a compensation kickback for our sales increasing of that particular hat. So I don't feel like it's an actual real review, a good review. And I don't understand that, because don't you rather have somebody give a real review and not a fake review?
There's
Absolutely.
You really need to get out from underneath your rock. There are the bigger hat channels that, yes, they might get some, freebie hat, perhaps.
I
But
don't
there's
get no
other
free
smaller
hat.
There are smaller channels out there that do buy hats. That they do get all the hype hats. I get it, but they give an honest opinion.
How do you
Right,
know they're
but-
not? Wait, real quick, Catter. How do you know it's an honest opinion? Is there any connection to the group of people that you would think that they'd be a part of? If there is, it's not an honest opinion.
You have to stop trying to pull these spider web strings out
I'm
of
just
nowhere.
asking. Do you know? Have you done the research of these
I know
other
you're
small?
asking, but you're instigating. This is why you're a self-proclaimed martyr.
Actually, I've never said that, and I would never say that.
No, I'm saying that. I know you
Okay.
haven't. I'm saying that you're a self-proclaimed martyr.
Why is that though? I understand.
Well, hold on. Let me go through. I don't have them all memorized, but I want to go through some of the channels that.
Well, Hatter, what is your honest opinion of like the way the hat community is per se, and some of these influencers and how they say, hey, like, and it's a lot of rinse and repeat. Like, it's like, well, this is the cool hat, and this is,
I will. Excuse me, sorry. I will
Basically,
answer
all
that.
I'm asking is how you know their opinion isn't swayed.
I will answer Rob's question on my own channel in my own time.
Oh,
okay.
It's part of a tell-all video.
Oh, so you don't want to give us a sneak preview
Nope.
of your opinion?
Like a tell-all open book kind of session. Because you hold on, let me show you something. Oh crap, where'd it go? I just had it out. Just stay with me. Stay with me. There it is. So you want to see people who have been doing this for a long time? There are 2 hat channels on YouTube that are celebrating 5 years. And I have their hats here today. So you look at these guys. These were some of the original, part of the original class of hat collectors using YouTube as a platform to talk about, share hats, give give any kind of anecdotes about it, visual storytelling to it. So we've been around for quite some time. So it's evolved for sure. Hats on YouTube has evolved, but we were at the start of it all, or close to the start.
Agreed. But my point is,
I'm still confused. Hatter,
Go
why
ahead,
do you
Rob.
think why do you think I watch your videos? Seriously.
Because you know me?
Oh. The reason why I watch your videos, honest truth, and you know this, is because I know your opinion about a particular hat is not swayed from any direction. It is your true, genuine, honest opinion about a hat. And you're not buying all the damn hype hats just because they're out. That's the reason. I cannot believe anybody that I see on YouTube who only does hype hats that are genuine buying those hats because those are genuine hats they like. In fact, there's a lot of people I see on fucking Instagram that piss me off that as soon as they show a hat that they just picked up from a store, 4 months later, and I'm not shitting you, they're selling it. They're selling the fucking hat because it was all about showing the hat, picking up hype, and selling it 4 months later.
No, I've seen that happen. Yeah.
I can tell, Hatter, you know, I've worked in a number of jobs. I can tell when somebody is bullshitting and is a liar. I can tell you are not a liar and you're not a bullshitter. If you are, you're very good about hiding it. The people I see on Instagram or on YouTube or Instagram, huh?
I'm part politician. You know I'm hiding.
Well, yeah, that's a given, but I still don't think you're a very good politician. But that's just saying. You're right about that. I'm just saying. The people I see on YouTube, I can watch their video for 3 fucking minutes and say, cannot stand this dude already. And not because I have an agenda, not because I think I'm better than people. It's because I can't believe that the words they are actually saying is their genuine thoughts about the hat. Like, I showed you guys the fucking hat. This hat. This is not my style. I probably wouldn't wear it. But I'm honestly telling you, I would wear this hat if it was my size because it's a nice hat. This is only a 7 1/4, and I'm showing you this as an example because this matches perfectly with the shirt I'm wearing. I could give an honest opinion about this hat with no fakeness in my voice. And a lot of the people on YouTube that are either around or not around or whatever, which is why I'm shadow banned and fucking blackballed, I cannot buy their shit for a fucking quarter because I really don't think it's their true opinion. They just want to get hype for a channel. And yes, I don't have as many subscribers as them, and that's fine. But if they want a real honest opinion, I will give it to them. I also had her. You know this, Rob S. You know this. I give the freedom when I do these fucking StreamYards, the freedom to anybody. I put the link out to anybody that wants to fucking come on here. And if you want to ask me questions, I will give you an honest opinion. You guys know I don't lie. Anybody can come on here. This is not the only reason why G Hatter or Rob S. or say Jay or Johnny or even Shane or maybe one other person is because you guys choose to come on here. If anybody else wanted to come on here, I'm not going to go, wait, you're not cool enough to come on my stupid little channel. You're not coming on.
Or if you don't share my opinion, there are ones that, if you don't share our opinion, you can't be on our show.
I honestly, and you guys probably do not remember this. I remember I was watching one video and Sean Stay Fitted was on the channel, and there was a particular.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I forget the fucking hat, but he said he liked that hat. He liked it. He picked it up and it was cool and it was his thing. They fucking just walked over him in the sense where they wouldn't let him share his honest opinion about the
I
fucking
remember
hat.
that.
I remember they said the hat was terrible or something, and they didn't even acknowledge his opinion or his thoughts about the damn hat. Hatter, why do you fucking think I let you come on, dude? I care about what you have to say, and I don't have a problem with you fighting me back on a hat. If you like a fucking hat, you like a hat. I'm not going to tell you. Robin, you're wearing 3930s, and I think they're ugly as hell, but you love them.
I do.
And I don't discourage anybody from coming on here. I don't have to make an appointment for anybody. You want to come in, fucking click the link. That is why the group of guys that usually come on are real hat collectors with real opinions.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I feel like Hatter kind of quieted down after that.
So you don't have an opinion on that? Hatter, you have nothing you want to share?
I mean, there have been some newer channels in the last few months, so I would say, check them out. Some of them might seem, some of them.
Hang on.
Okay.
Hatter, what do you want me to do? Do you want to give me the channel? I'll check them out and give an honest opinion or not. Do you want me to give an honest opinion of a fair opinion?
I'll send you the list because I have a whole list of channels.
Don't do too many. I mean, well, you can give me as many as you want. I'll take them. Do you want a fair opinion or a fake opinion?
Fair.
I'll give you a fair opinion, but it may not be popular. And you know that. You want a real opinion because you guys know that this is why I get in so much fucking trouble with everybody because I'm not afraid to say if I think a person is full of shit. So this is why somebody in Minnesota who I thought was full of shit.
Oh, he was definitely full of shit, that dude. But I know exactly who you're talking about.
You love the dude in Minnesota. I saw you on his channels multiple times, and I thought he was full of shit with his videos.
He was full of it.
And he lied about certain stuff, and I called him out on it.
And didn't he have like fake followers and everything?
According to his friends.
So I mean,
according to his friends, nothing from him.
And where is he right now, anyway?
I don't know. He changed his name, didn't he?
I don't even know.
The reason why in June I'm doing my 5-year anniversary of being on YouTube, so telling stories like that. But I got onto YouTube to be a hat channel because I saw other people do it because they were talking about it and I liked the same topic, so I wanted to talk about it too. But not every hat collector does what we do to go on to YouTube. They might go on like Instagram as a platform. TikTok I do not count as a real creator content platform. It's short blurbed. But not many people have the guts or the maybe creativity, but for sure the bravery to get in front of the camera. I mean, MTS, Matt, he tried it and he just always felt awkward talking in front of the camera. He just didn't feel comfortable. Not everyone is comfortable doing this. So for the people who do take the time to say, I'm going to put myself out to the internet world, to the hat community, or to whatever niche that you're trying to get into with your channel, you kind of put yourself in some vulnerability that you don't know how you're going to do. Is it going to go well? Is it going to go poorly? You don't know. So for them to at least give that effort to get on camera, I do applaud the people for that. So I think that's a different line of respect.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. We're kind of talking about different people being honest, or different hat channels being more.
Again, not everyone goes on
YouTube. I understand the fear of being on a camera. We were all there. Some of us are better. Like, I tried to do Whatnot, and I feel like I'm freaking terrible at Whatnot of selling because it's more of an auction
Don't
platform.
worry, Dad. You'll get better.
Thank you, Bracy. Thank you. But I feel like I'm really odd on that because I'm not really good at selling. But I feel like when it comes to sports and hats, I'm confident in what I'm saying, and I'm confident in selling the sports idea, notion, and the hat idea / notion. And I don't have to be fake about it. So I feel like we're talking about two different things here.
And what I was trying to say was not about. I'm talking about like hat collectors and some of these big hat channels. I mean, you guys talk about the big hat channels. Their videos and what they show is kind of like the same stuff over and over. And you look at what the hat companies are putting out there, I feel like it's the same stuff over and over. Like, how many Seattle Mariners hats are we going to have? Every week there's a new one. How many LA Dodgers are we going to have every week? It's just like the collections are the same teams in different colors. Like, can we do something different? Can we maybe have some, does it have to be like outrageous and whacked out colors or have a funky collection name? Because I feel like everything that's come out in the last 3 years is in that kind of category. Like, if you're going to have hats, can they be team oriented or the sport oriented? If you're going to do like a Minnesota Twins, how about like some Kirby Puckett hats? Or how about, Seattle Mariner Ken Griffey Jr.? Or like, do they have to be like the SpongeBob collection or the Smoker Pack or the freaking Valentine's Day? That's all crap.
Well,
Rob S, if you want the King Griffey Jr. collection, go to baseballism.com and they have some good Griffey Jr. hats. I haven't seen Kirby Puckett ones. That would be actually a good October World Series type theme that they could do. Kirby Puckett's not a bad one. Cal Ripken Jr. would be a good. Rob, this is why I tried to kind of do Funko Pops, and I felt like it was probably a losing cause because when it comes to Funko Pops, it's the same iteration. Another big word here, folks. By the way, Shane is having a fucking massive ass feast because he has not shown back. I had to throw that in. Because when it comes to Funko Pops and reviews, same as hats, like he's just saying, it's all the same fucking Funko Pops. How many times do I need somebody on YouTube to tell me the same thing about the same Funko Pop? Like, there's no differentiation about the fucking Funko Pop. It's the same shit. This is why I don't care what people say, obviously. This is why I get so frustrated about my lack of success on YouTube, because I and Hatter, you're the same way. And I've told you, you deserve way more subs. I've told you this a fucking 1,000 times. And you know this. You deserve way more fucking subs than you do. You deserve way more views. And I've told you this straight up, even though we always haven't seen the eye on certain things. But I don't show the same fucking shit that everybody else shows. Yeah. My collection is a vast differential collection of everybody else. And how I'm different, obviously, big shocking spoiler alert here, is my minor league shit. And I don't get the fucking views. I don't get the loves. All I get is the fucking bigotry out there of fucking people who say, oh, you're hating on me because I'm more popular. I got more subs. I got more views. No, I'm hating the situation. I can give a shit about you. But you're probably part of the problem because you're probably telling people I'm fucking evil. Hatter, they're probably telling Hatter doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Him and his fucking dad hats and his fedora hats. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Don't go watch that guy. Clearly, there's something going on where a new YouTuber of hats can come up and all they show is hype hats, and they already have more subs than you, Hatter. They got more subs than me. And how many videos do they got? Like 20 videos.
They have more subs than me, not you.
Hatter, how many videos do you got?
Let me look up the stats.
And my point is, you got what, 300 plus subs?
Well,
How are you not pissed
not
off?
necessarily videos, but this June, like I said before, it's 5 years for me.
Okay. I don't count the
So
years, but okay.
I mean, it's not necessarily about the number of videos. It's more
Well,
about
I remember somebody telling me about putting in the work. Me, the number of videos I have up, same as you, would in a essence, show the work I put in. If I had 2 videos and I had 1,300 subs or 1,700 subs like I do now, to me, I haven't put in the work. I've just been lucky, or somebody's been spreading my name around. Is my point on that? I've been putting in the work. You put in the work.
Rob, do you remember from my sabbatical ending video how I wanted to change my kind of title, that I didn't want to be a YouTuber anymore?
Yes, you said you wanted to be more of like a creator.
There we go. So, yeah, this is backwards. I'm trying to point with my pen here. Yeah, make sure, because this kind of like subject I kind of delved into with my sabbatical end video in April. So
yeah, you said you wanted to.
So if you watch that, you might get a different understanding. It's a long video for sure, but people sit through 2-hour videos of hats anyway.
You know this for a fact. I have sat through all your videos up until probably your last couple. You know that. I can honestly tell you 100%. I've seen every fucking minute of every video you've done.
I know that.
But the whole thing of it is, in my opinion, and this is just my one person's opinion, is just
your opinion sucks unless it's good.
It's just the hat videos that are the hat channels, excluding the 2 of you and excluding probably one other person. It's all the same. They're all reviewing the same stuff, and it's all what comes out week in and week out is basically the same shit. It's the same teams, the same, and just in whacked out colorways, and we're gonna call it a funky name. And hey, and they sell out. I mean, Hat Club for what, like a year straight, literally everything they put out sold out. Like they put out some straight shit that sold out for like a year straight. But because it was hyped.
I will say the train on that kind of stuff though is slowing down. At least in store, it's slowing down. Online, since I'm not cool enough to care as much to pay attention, I don't know how the online sales go. But I remember looking at Hat Club probably like 3 weeks ago, and there is still a number of hats had just recently been released, and there's still a shitload of hats still available. So it is.
What happened was, in my opinion, what happened was Hat Club was kind of like at the forefront. They're the ones who came out with like the pinkies and the icies and some of the colored unders. Well, when some of these other hat places kind of jumped on the bandwagon, that now there's more available. So now Hat Club's not selling as much because now there's more shit available out there. Like now there's 20 hat stores that are selling pinkies and icies and colored unders. So there's more competition.
It took the other stores, and I've kind of asked for when it comes to the smaller stores, it takes them a little bit of time to try to catch up to the current day hype. It's not like, Lids or newera.com or even Hat Club. They can get these hypes out quicker. So it does take a little bit more time for the smaller mom and pop places like the Burdines of the world to catch up. So, but now that they've caught up, they're catching up.
Yeah, and so Hat Club, that literally, like I said, they were selling out everything they put out. Now they're not, because now there's a lot more competition than there was in 2020 when the colored under craze kind of hit.
All right, so we got 2 minutes in the show. It's been a really good bar discussion tonight with a couple of good friends here. Professor Hatter, almost 4 hours into the show on another great show. What is something that you learned tonight in the show?
I learned that Vegas doesn't know how to hold a 3-0 lead, and neither does Miami.
All right, Rob S. What did you learn in tonight's show? I'm afraid to ask.
Celts are going to win it in 7. Okay. Coming down from 0-3. That was an amazing finish. And I learned that Shane O'Mac's having the largest meal in the history of food. 4-hour meal for Shane O'Mac.
Damn, you stole mine. Okay. So in tonight's show, I was going to say that Shane O'Mac is having one huge, massive ass dinner. I also learned that Dandy 9, unfortunately, he hasn't been able to make it. I also learned that Donnie apparently needs some additional oxygen tank because he's not coming up for air anytime soon. He only was here for the beginning. I learned that Texas was founded in 421. Am I right? Wrong? How does that go?
It gained its independence on April 21st. 1836.
Okay, so they gained their independence on April 21st.
And that's what 421 stands for. I like that, Hatter. You're the fact-checking king.
I like that. In the last
Hatter bounced. He doesn't even care.
Yeah. And the last thing I learned is that sucks all the way, baby.
Yes.
All right. Good night, everybody. Bye, Rob. Have a good one, bud.
See ya.